still in the first half.
And that has to be the highlight, Brandon, with how frequently we see fumbles return to the house. But if you aren't inclined to pick this as the game's signature play so far, you do have no shortage of alternatives to select from. This has been nothing short of a clinic. And as noted, we still have a half a ball to play.
So this not what we expected. 28-0 here in the first as another kickoff is away.
And a fair catch signaled for and taken successfully. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. Not only are they in search of their first score, they're in search of their first down in this ball game as they come up 1st and 10.
Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted.
And he will bring it back. It's a pick six and a Dolphins touchdown.
Charles, it is pretty rare that we see a team build this kind of lead in the opening quarter, and they seem to be clicking on all three phases right there. The defense doing its part with a pick six.
It's absolutely been the definition of a start that you would pick for yourself every time. They just want to stay in this zone. What's truly incredible about this start is they can add on a couple more scores. This one could legitimately be over in the second quarter.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. They're still in search of an initial first down as they come up here 1st and 10.
After the pick six, here's Pickett to try again. And this is incomplete. Very lucky to get that one back. That nearly picked. It's 2nd down now. Now here's a little touch pass as they tap it quickly to their receiver.
And he is going to lose yardage here. An entertaining start to this one. More to come on EA Sports.
We'll see what they have drawn up here. A little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a first down. Now Pickett.
He's got him in. Complete. Past the 20. And into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh.
Well, Charles, kind of the future of this franchise on display right there. You had a rookie throwing it, a rookie catching it, and taking it into the end zone.
Could you imagine if we were in the owner's box right now and we could look at the front office and see the grins on their faces, to see the present making plays and knowing what the future will bring with these youngsters going out and making big-time moments happen for this team.
On the return, Jalen Waddle from his end zone. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards.
First down Miami as they get set to start the drive.
And they are right at the 500 mark on the year and got there with a victory a week ago.
I think right now I put myself in the shoes of the head coach and say, all right, time to reset a little bit. And I don't give my team a win one for the Gipper speech. But I do say, look, we haven't played our best football yet. But we are at 500, and we're still in it. Let's try and string a few of these victories together, and we're capable of doing so.
2nd down, here's Mostert again.
And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair.
Remember them kids back in the day that was real fucking annoying.
And this one is incomplete.
That might be the 3rd down stop that they needed, because they've had a lot of trouble slowing down this offense in the first half. This might be their opportunity to get off the field.
And here's Morstead now as he sends this one away. It'll be a 39-yard punt, no return. And the Steelers will go on offense here, 1st and 10. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive.
A strong showing their last time out. They scored the touchdown, but Charles, they look up and they're still down double digits, so you feel like just to keep pace, this drive probably needs to end in the end zone as well.
And I think the best move for them is to not worry about how far they are down on the scoreboard, but to just remember the last drive and how it ended. Go ahead and try and repeat that. Then you can look at the scoreboard and see where this game is.
Now a throw here to his running back.
And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35. Anyone who watched Najee Harris at Alabama knows the kind of strength that this guy runs with, and he's continuing on that path here at the next level.
And that, in a nutshell, shows you what this guy's made of. I mean, most guys in the NFL just can't do that. He absorbed the contact, refocused himself, and made a break for the end zone.
Like calling all black women mammies. Should I call
1st and 10,
your mom
here's
a
Pickett.
bitch?
And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes.
Emmanuel Ogbah that time, able to drop him for a loss.
Well, they're in some hot water now after that sack. It's 2nd and 21.
Pickett will look to throw it here.
Hey, what you wish about my father?
It's intercepted. Picked up by Javon Holland.
The funny thing is, I told you, I know I told you.
So his struggles just continuing here in the first half, throwing the football. Charles, now 3 interceptions.
And they don't feel like they're just great plays by the defense. There's a sense that maybe he's a little careless with the football now. So some of the great coaches in the past, you know, they've always said, I can't teach you, obviously, because you're not listening. So maybe the bench can teach you. He's got to be careful now. He might get pulled.
That one complete to Hill. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down.
So many times coaches talk about completions are one thing. As long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
Off of play action. Tugged by Long. Hit as he throws there, incomplete.
How many can you do?
Partner, what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated.
Like 25,
both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play. And forced him to try and throw through contact and shorter the stakes.
And no room that time, getting it to about the 46. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Losing with 3rd and 9 looming.
Not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground.
And he loses the football a second time.
I probably could have did more.
By the Steelers. And the return comes to a home
but I was like,
right at the 44-yard line.
Right.
Well, remember, he had a fumble earlier in his first half and got saved, but no such saving here. It's a turnover.
Yeah, and as a coach and as a teammate, you're hoping that he learned from the first one. There was a lesson there, but obviously he doesn't have enough focus in order to lose it a second time. That simply can't happen if you're trying to win a game.
2nd and 6. Pickett back to throw.
And for the 4th time tonight, it's an interception.
And the Dolphins are in great shape here as they take over at the 46-yard line.
Well, you just kind of feel for him right now. 4 interceptions, and you can almost see through his face mask. There's a lot going on in between the ears.
There certainly is, and probably way too much, because now he's probably doubting himself a little bit, wondering what adjustments he has to make. But here's what he needs to do. Get through this game. Go to the press conference, meet it head on, and show your teammates you're ready to shoulder what happened today, and you'll be ready for the next game.
And if he can do that as a rookie, that's a great sign of maturity. A good down to possibly take a shot, and in fact, they'll come up with an empty backfield on 2nd and inches. Tua going to throw. Oh, this is intercepted, intended for Hill. Picked up by the linebacker, Miles Jack. That's now his 2nd interception in as many weeks from his linebacker position.
And think about all the different techniques he has to employ in a passing situation. Is he spot dropping because it's zone? Is he picking up man-to-man? Is he having to run with a running back or a tight end? In any event, great eyes, head on a swivel, and excellent hands.
Yeah, versatility and showing those hands. And the first play of the drive there is incomplete.
That incompletion certainly slows things down a little bit and brings up a very important call for 2nd and long. What do? Run and try and get some yardage and make it 3rd and manageable? Or challenge the coverage again, hoping for a bigger gain?
Here now is 2nd and 10, again from the 41.
Oh, they're going to run a little pop pass here.
And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39.
That was a nice job there defensively, being able to diagnose that little touch pass. They saw it coming, converged on him before he could get much out of it.
And he'll be hauled down at about the 30-yard line.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
To the air on 1st down with Pickett.
And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. To throw again on 2nd down.
Pickett. And he's just throwing the ball up for grabs now. Fortunately, that one did fall incomplete. I hate to say it, Charles, but the way that he has played in this first half, you just can't hold your breath every time he drops back to pass.
These guys on the defensive side of the ball, they've got big smiles on their faces. He's handing out picks like the people just leave the candy out at Halloween and you take what you want. They're having a blast out there playing against him today. This defense has certainly played well so far in this game, and the coverage has been tight on just about every throw. Forced a few here so far in this game, and now it brings up 4th down.
Facing this big first-half deficit, they keep the field goal unit on the sideline. They're going for it. Going for it on 4th down. Here's Pickett. Completes this one to Pickens.
And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. They're able to keep the drive alive, 7 yards that time, and the decision to go for it proves to be a good one.
So this drive going to continue following the conversion on 4th. Here's 1st and 10. He's got his tight end Freiermuth right side.
And in for the Steelers touchdown.
Pat Freiermuth.
A 16-yard touchdown.
And the Steelers get a late score here in the final minute of the first half.
Boswell good with the extra point, and that'll cut the lead back down to 21. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown.
Waddle will return this from the end zone. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. And with a 3-score lead already, this is not time for a momentum change, so I'd imagine they'd be happy to just take to a hit, and the ball is out. But I think a Dolphin was able to fall on it. Yes, they'll keep possession here. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another.
I didn't know you brought that extension cord through, or you found that extension cord. Where'd that come from? That was sitting there? Man, I didn't know that was there, man. I've been in here cool for like 3 days. That heater plugged in right now.
Going to the air, Tagovailoa.
Yeah.
And going deep for Hill. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Oh shit, I ain't even noticed, cuz. He's funny as hell.
Even if you don't get the catch, maybe you get a defensive penalty.
The fuck is that? Just part of the shirt? Is that just part of the shirt? Man, that ain't shit.
Tua, the final shot before half.
That's not lose ending the game like that to have.
The safety Terrell Edmonds picks it, and he
Alright, that's all good.
On what will be the final play of this first
Use
half.
that. Hey.
So the two teams will head to the locker rooms here in Miami with
I don't even like this
joint.
joint.
As we send you up to Orlando to
This
check
joint.
in with Jonathan Coachman and our EA Sports halftime report.
Cause it just don't feel the same. Is it? Is it though?
It feels the same.
Nah, it don't, cuz. It don't.
Hell yeah, it do. Actually, this one feels better than this one. Hell yeah.
This shit feels slippery, cuz.
Welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon, getting set.
Nah, this one feel, that one feel real.
The Dolphins in front, and they'll be in possession.
Maybe get a blue and trade this in for a blue.
Get started. Waddle going to bring this out of the end zone now. And he will make it to the 20-yard line.
Yeah, that's wild. I'm looking at this one yesterday, like it don't even look like. Yeah.
First down, Miami, as they get set to start the drive.
What?
Now Tua on the bootleg here. And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down. How about the safety, Minka Fitzpatrick, swooping in for the sack?
Well, it looked like they were trying to get him outside there, but this defense had different plans.
Yeah, they really had an outside-in kind of a pass rush. It's almost like when you're covering a punt. You can't let him get to the outside and get to the sideline. You force him.
He's got a man. Complete. 30. 10. And all the way in for a Miami touchdown. Tyreek Hill, his second touchdown of the night, as his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead. Extra point, and good by Sanders, and that'll increase their lead to 28. Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick. And he is out of bounds here on the return. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive.
CD, they certainly know the hole that they face as they begin the second half. They have to do what precious few teams have done in NFL history. That's try to come back from a 4.
And my goodness, another interception. Picked off by Jerome Baker. And they will bring it back. It's a pick 6 and a Dolphins touchdown.
And Charles, for this offense, those interception blows that kind of had in the first half have now followed them into the second half. And for this defense, they take advantage.
You got the Chiefs in play,
And that defense is in a spot now where they're thinking about ways to close this game out. As confidently as they've been playing, I expect them to do exactly that.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive.
Now, we're still in the third quarter, so there's some time to kind of clean this up and make it look more respectable now. Or win, that's probably gone out the window, Charles. But I don't know. Do you look at this as a time to just improve and maybe start to look towards the future?
I think you have to find something to play for, something to grasp onto until the clock runs out. But, Brandon, we've been around this game a long time. This is an outlier. You don't get many blowouts like this no matter how the game looks on paper going in. This one has turned out.
I'm blowing my shit up to 6-something this morning.
Well, defensively, they haven't let him just sit in the pocket and get comfortable. And that's
it's crazy.
Game plans in today's NFL. Ordinarily, you're trying to keep the quarterback hemmed in. In this case, they brought the heat, and if he flushes,
Pickett lost it. And the Dolphins have got it. A defensive-minded coach loves to bring the heat, brought the heat there, and it worked out.
And nowadays, all these defensive-minded coaches, for them, it's all about getting the football. I went into one facility, and as soon as you walked into the defensive room, there was a football, like on a spring, and each guy that walks in that plays has to act like he's knocking the ball free. They want those instincts created. They want them to think about that all the time, and that's what they try to preach.
On 1st and 10, it's Mostert.
They showed off the athletic juke. Good little gain there. Not a whole lot of real estate, but a nice carry.
82 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night.
The previous run, good for 9. Here's 2nd and a yard.
Once again, it's Mostert.
And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line. 4 yards on the play. That's going to lead to 1st and goal.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time and making it work.
And he will take it in for a Dolphins touchdown.
Raheem Mostert, his 2nd rushing touchdown on the year. And the Dolphins get another 3rd-quarter touchdown to add on to that lead.
Yeah, the first time I played with the Dolphins, cuz this nigga is by far my favorite running back. By far.
Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick.
Yeah.
Austin elects to bring this out of the end zone.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback.
It's only like my 3rd time getting used these niggas. Just play me today. You know it's been 4th
The
round
Steeler
this week.
offense here about ready for their next drive. He'll let it fly for Austin.
It's a game that they would rather probably forget about, at least to this point, Charles. And one reason is turnovers. A turnover on the last drive. They had the issue in the first half as well, and that's really, unfortunately for them, helped to put this game out of reach.
And you know they won't admit it to themselves, but we know that winning the game is pretty much out of the picture now.
And now here's another interception. Picked off by Jerome Baker. And he will bring it back. It's a pick 6 and a Dolphins touchdown.
Well, whatever adjustments they're trying to make over on that sideline, Charles, this defense, they just seem to be a step in front of them and not giving them a chance to implement any of those changes. And here, a pick 6 and they're right in the lead.
Just a step ahead, maybe even 2 steps. And right now, they are thinking hard about putting this opponent away. That turnover, it grew their lead and just totally deflated that offense. Now these next couple of series, you can take them out of the game entirely if you continue on this pace. In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. Throwing after the interception. Pickett.
He's got this to Pickens. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line.
That's evidence of why you spend a high draft pick on a receiver, isn't it, Charles?
It certainly is. His ability to make plays like that, and we've seen flashes of it from him so far in his rookie season. But also, it opens things up for the rest of the offense because they have to bring their attention to him as well.
Pickett now on 1st down.
He's going to look deep down the field.
And this is incomplete. Oh, he had 6 points right in his hands, but could not hang on. 3rd quarter from Miami. This is 2nd and 10. Looking to throw, Pickett.
And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. And the corner blitz gets him that time as he goes down for a short loss.
Pickett and the Steelers in need of a big play here. 3rd and long after the sack.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Yeah, that one's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Another throw there off the mark, and obviously he's battled all of the interceptions. Things just haven't been true to form for him. I don't know. What do you think's going on out there, CD?
That's a great question, and my suspicion is he's been coached really well to not show that he's having a problem. You know, they always tell you no matter what, you keep throwing the football with confidence. Well, we're not seeing a confident thrower right now. He's off balance, the passing game's off balance, and the defense is taking advantage.
The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. Well, they got to be thrilled with how they've operated so far in this one. They've got the nice lead, and now a chance
He's out of there. I'm banged with this one. He fumbled 2 times this game. That's funny as hell.
With his 2nd touchdown of the night, and the Dolphins just continue to roll.
Extra point and good by Sanders. And the lead grows even larger here in the 3rd quarter. Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick.
And it'll come out to the 25. Austin not going to try and return it. Pickett leads the Steelers up here with a fresh set of downs
at their 25-yard line.
On 1st and 10, it's Pickett. That's caught.
How you getting burnt by so much?
Touchdown! George Pickens with his second TD of the game, his 6th on the year. And the Steelers are able to at least get one score back.
Extra point put through by Boswell. So they do get one score back, but still a long way to go here in the 3rd quarter. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown.
Waddle will return this from the end zone. And not a good return here at all as they'll be forced to start at the 12-yard line.
First down Miami as they get set to start the drive.
Well, partner, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case.
Thought he fumbled again just now.
And now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
2nd down, here's Mostert again.
And for one of the first times tonight, he's going to be held up at the line of scrimmage. Calling no gain on the run there, and now they'll be looking at a 3rd down.
His carries tonight, they're getting up there, so maybe one of those every now and then is understandable.
I would agree with that. Understandable every now and then. Sometimes you come back and you fake it to him and go play action. But other times you say, okay, they got him on that one. We'll come back to him in another carry.
Flushed out right.
Oh, he's going up top for Wilson.
And unable to connect. Incomplete. Give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down. Here's Thomas Morstead now, standing about a yard deep in his own end zone. Here's Austin. That'll be a 44-yard boot, just a yard on the return as he's covered up quickly. And out will come the offense as they take over. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive.
Well, this has been a tough one for them, Charles. They've struggled really on both sides of the football. And one thing that's really plagued them, the turnovers. They've had issues keeping the football in their possession.
Every game that's ever been played, all coaches talk about taking care of the football and limiting turnovers. And in this one, after we saw that first turnover, we worried that things would snowball, and it certainly did, especially on the scoreboard.
Off play action, Pickett.
Flush to his right. Now he's going to let it go deep right sideline. It's caught inside the 25. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. A gain of 37. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yes, let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They give him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks. He seems a little bit confused.
And my goodness, another interception.
Picked off by Jerome Baker. And the Dolphins are going to have it here as they'll start at their own 24-yard line.
That time defensively looked like they showed quite a bit of pressure but backed off, and it proved fruitful. They get the pick.
He went through all of his rules about getting rid of the ball quickly because he read blitz. He saw all those people stacked at the line of scrimmage, and then they fooled him by dropping into coverage. Now he's ready to get rid of the ball fast, but guess what? Too many defenders out there. Exactly as you described, an interception.
1 quarter remains here on a Sunday night. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. And they take him down, losing yardage back at the 27. Now they're going to be dealing with a 3rd and 7. Is that one officially a loss of 1?
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness. He's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
Wilson's got it complete. That he won't quite make it. He needed 6. He got about 5. 4th down.
I thought they might take a shot down the field, but instead they ran a little drag route there. I think they were hoping he could catch it and run away from the defender. But a really good job keeping the play in front of them, and they force a 4th down.
They're going for it. Here's Tua with it. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Dolphins
grabbed it, took 2 steps, and
the Steelers, they're going to take over an excellent field position. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down.
Taken down for the 5th time this game. Multiple defenders there to get him.
Well, I wish the staff luck as they try to find positives about this performance by their offense as we move through the early part of the 4th quarter. That sack, the latest example. Down by a boatload, this offense simply can't keep up, and the quarterback is still taking hits. I get the backups in there if it were me.
They'll wind up getting 4 there on his own, but it will leave him now with a 3rd down situation.
I did like his decision-making there to make sure they picked up something instead of forcing a throw. Now they've got more manageable play coming up to try and pick up the 1st down, and don't rule out the possibility that he just keeps it and runs again.
Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect.
That's coverage you'd expect to see in a tie game late. Not in a lopsided game like this. They are not letting up.
And his kick is good. He got every bit of that one as it's good from 56 yards out. So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx it.
And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Dolphins at the line, ready for their next drive.
Well, we've paid this offense plenty of compliments already, but, I mean, they are deserving as they start another series. To be leading by this much with so much time left to play in the 4th, Charles, it's really, really been impressive to watch.
It has been, and you have to think to yourself, the preparation that went into this, but the absolute focus that they kept throughout in order to have this kind of a result. This is Super Bowl-esque, and they've got to feel awfully good about what they put out there today.
And for one of the first times all night, he is going to go nowhere as they bury him behind the line. The offense on 3rd down tonight, a pretty woeful 0 for 5 thus far. This is 3rd and 11. Looking to pass. Tua. And going deep for Hill. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down. Here's Thomas Morstead now as he's on to punt for Miami. Now Austin. We'll call that a punt of 38 yards officially, and it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive.
This one certainly has not gone according to script. You would have thought on paper that this offense would have its way here, but they certainly have not, and they trail big. After this, it figures to be a quiet trip home. Andrew Van Ginkel there on the stop. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Now here's another carry for Harris. And a pretty good burst there as he'll get this across midfield and down to the 46. Pickett sets up play action. Sliding out of the pocket to the sideline, and wow, what a catch there. He doesn't get a lot, but he was able to get the feet down complete.
A lot of effort there for just a 3-yard gain, and now second down.
Pickett now to throw off the play fake.
And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Christian Wilkins, his second sack of the night.
Vocabulary isn't that great, but to me, there's only one word that gets this front seven today, and that's dominant. 4 and 5 sacks is already rare in one game. Getting to more than 6 in one contest while winning by this many points, an absolutely astounding effort by every player involved.
Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And unable to connect. Incomplete.
That's how he got all his touchdowns, bro.
It's going to bring up 4th down.
Oh, maybe up to that, maybe.
The effort hasn't lapsed one bit. If the offense wants to score some points in this one, they're going to have to earn it. These guys are not giving up anything.
Funky bitch, doing too much, running her mouth, not speaking facts, not speaking
Pickett, 4th down, desperation time. Able to find his man, it's Pickens. And he is going to have the Steelers first down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive. 1st and 10, here's Pickett.
The Dolphins get there this time, and they bring him down.
That time, Bradley Chubb shooting in there for the sack.
Offensively, they're going to have to figure this out before next week. 7 sacks in one game.
Yeah, that's more than any quarterback should have to bear. And if this continues on, there will be another quarterback in the game because no one can stand up to this week after week.
Meanwhile, Pickett's throw complete to Freiermuth.
The Steelers signal for the second of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 45 seconds left to go in the game. Need something from deep in the bag of tricks here after 1st and 2nd down went backwards. It's 3rd and very long. Now on the run, he'll throw it back deep over the middle. And now here's another interception. Picked off Byron Jones.
And the Dolphins are going to take possession as they've got it at the 42-yard line.
Let's face it, Brandon, they're down here in the second half. Want to try and make something happen, and if you're the guy with the ball in your hands, you're going to try even harder. Because I think all he was trying to do was to get outside the pocket and see if he can find a big play downfield.
So that run play nullified by the holding call on the tight end.
Yeah, I just think he needs to get off the ball a lot quicker and get into the block a little bit more effectively. Then he doesn't have to reach and grab and try and hold on.
That one looks like he'll throw here. He's going to air one out.
Oh, and Tua going to be intercepted for the 3rd time. William Jackson with a pick.
They set themselves behind the chains, trying to get it all back in one play, and it backfired.
Didn't it feel like a pitcher working his way into a 3-0 count, right? You're behind. What do your coaches always tell you? Get it back one pitch at a time. In this case, they tried to get it back right away, and it didn't work out.
Give him a couple on the scramble. It's 2nd down.
I think the defense surprised him there with that blitz on 1st down, but give him credit. Stayed cool under pressure and still found a way through the extra rushers for positive yardage. Well done.
2nd down and 8. Pickett, he'll look to throw it.
Forced out to his left. He's going to let it fly. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
And this has not been going the way that he thought prior to the game. Probably figured to be able to throw a few more downfield, but he's having to run around for his life back there. They've already gotten to him a number of times. They'll keep coming after him in the pass rush. My advice, shorter passes. Get the ball out of your hand.
And he will get him down a couple yards shy of the first down marker. A nice tackle coming up from his free safety spot. So following the holding call, what can they do here on 3rd and long?
One final shot for Pickett.
And that will be incomplete as time has run out on this football game.
And as this defense walks off the field, they can do so with their heads held high. What a performance.
What league is this?
I'm so up to speed. And again, Solar. His name is spelled S-O-U-L-A-R. And he got that name because his energy touches everybody.
That was a smoke session.
Flamethrower, got your donation. Thank you for tapping in. Okay, it says Cole got high for that Jaguar. Wait and watch Star Radio. Guys on the screen, www.teamelite313.com. Please go there. Tell them I sent you. Brand new sponsor.
Yo, Diggs be
Guys,
getting fucking
do you have
toasted,
a
dog.
You should have one. Team Elite.
You would think he nice, man. He gets his ass toasted,
Who?
nigga. Diggs. Trayvon Diggs from the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Ain't no point even. I'm thinking he nice. He nice in zone, but man, he be fucking his ass up, yo.
Also, FBJ
He be getting burnt by butt ass niggas too, man.
Sir, the Giants are not my. I don't think I have a favorite football.
Yeah, Pickens is nice, man. Pickens big as hell.
I like the Raiders. Been watching Raiders as of late, and I still support Tom Brady. Okay, Sir Shy also says Starter, aka Hip Hop Highlander. Jaguars finished. Listen, man, she's been kicking up a whole lot of dust, talking all crazy. Who's smoking on that pack? Kelvin, I got your donation. Never trust a chick who's built like you, shaking her head. Kelvin, did you see the video? Fighting with the police on the ground, dirty, nasty feet. People talking about pray for. No, thank the Lord. Her reign has come to an end.
What's up? What? Your leg? How? So why don't you sit down and relax?
Kegels that sweats gravy to sing at your funeral, sending the hero up in style. Thank you so much. There will be no funeral. My nephew has instructions. Do not put my carcass in a church. Don't let any filthy Neapolitan Italians do GoFundMe pages. Just throw my body in Portersfield and throw some lime on me so I don't stink up the place. And spit on it. And say that nigga wasn't shit. Right? Thank you. TJ got your donation. Florida Boy J is the new Caitlyn Jenner. Okay.
Yo, this the second nigga. This like the third nigga to use this fucking plate on me, dog. This fork out of the empty.
Yeah.
Get your phone, y'all. Jaguar and Orlando Brown gonna do a podcast this year. Mark my words. Hold on, guys. Devious J. Make sure you subscribe to him on YouTube. Brand new video we just posted this morning in my community section. Okay. Devious J. All right. Area code 713. Good evening. Talking about Jaguar, right? The rise and fall.
My nigga, what's poppin'?
Oh shit! I think I know the voice.
Already, I'm the right nigga for right now.
My nigga Houston. Let's go, boys.
Dog, when I saw that bitch, I saw every baby mama I ever dealt with. This crazy.
Yeah. Crazy as cat shit.
What? I'm gonna even give her the benefit of the doubt. Her Orlando Brown, they see the demons they saw when they first got introduced to him.
Houston, how about
Thank
this?
you, man. I'm about to say, y'all niggas making this pussy say that shit all the time. It's not gonna keep running, and I'm not gonna make these niggas fumble, man. These niggas keep trying to fight for these yards. I punch that shit out every time.
My demon.
Bring it all the way up the field. Alright, keep running with the same motion.
Mm.
And then her eyes roll back in the back of
I
her
got niggas
head,
on that
man.
field with strip specialists, so we snagging that shit right out
Did
there.
you not? Her eyes flickered like in the movie Men in Black. You remember the first Men in Black when that dude's eyes flickered? His eyes did that shit.
Houston, hang on a second. I watched so many of the beautiful content creators, as I said, Sweet Mom for Life, The Conspiracy Room, Miss Lowdown, Sean Davy
Oh,
White.
Tolbert, right? I gotta fuck with
Yes,
Tolbert.
great content. Gossip Girl, hold on a second. All about
Let
as
me
I
make
said,
sure I
Sweet
get him in there.
Monroe and the official King Payne. Go ahead.
Hey, dog, I saw that bitch back again when she was sitting in that car. And then dude went and put the camera over him too. I'm like, Jesus. And then the dude said, man, let me get my camera right on. And then goddamn, they started putting out stages and shit. I'm like, get these motherfuckers, lock them up. Lock their ass up, my nigga. You can't have them around normal people. You got him, right?
Houston, hold on a second. Somebody sent in a donation. Dial Moore got your donation. Good morning. Coons. Okay. Okay, that's Derek's. What's up, Derek's? Thank you for your donations, Luke, man. Houston, how have you? I'm trying out Dr. Squatch for the first time. They're a men's wellness company known for their cold processed soap. I bought pine tar, wood barrel bourbon, and fresh falls. Each of these are made with natural ingredients. They're linked with some incredible skin benefits. They help clear body acne, help soothe psoriasis, and help alleviate dry, flaky skin, to name a few. Each soap is a different type of grit. Light and zero grit are best for everyday use, gentle on skin, and ultra hydrating. Medium grit is a perfect balance between calming and exfoliating. Heavy grit smooths even the roughest skin. If you have dry elbows, this is totally your guy. Use this soap and you'll definitely feel brand new. Save up to $27 when you bundle. Man, I'm excited. I just went to the
Yo,
mailbox.
that was fucking crazy.
3 bags.
He threw the ball with the nigga right in his face.
In fact, tell you what, I don't have some right now.
Yo, wait till I show you this shit, man.
Yeah.
Talk a little candy canes for a minute.
After this play, man, I'm gonna show you what the fuck this nigga just did.
Pure cannabis. Best part is they're available in your state and can ravage. You been, man?
I'm sitting up here kicking it.
Okay, how have you been? I never got your banner for your show. What's going on, man? What's going on?
Dog, I was trying to tell you, I sent you an email. I'm like, man, you know I do half.
This is run towards it backwards, dickhead.
Fuck, it's the goddamn thing that said, I was going to say 20 towards the banner, then send the rest of it later. I just wanted to get the 20 first.
Okay.
In
Going with this empty shit.
the goddamn, what you said, the PayPal. That's what I was trying to do.
Okay.
Nigga, I've been over here going off with my baby mama. They work they goddamn right, nigga.
Are you still making music?
You love me, nigga. That's the scary part.
Houston, you still making music?
Hell yeah, nigga.
Send me some music.
Dog.
Send me some music, man.
Dog, I got it going on, dog. I'm telling you, dog. Like in the background, I'm that nigga. I just been getting it all together, dog.
Okay.
Got nobody to
My man show.
get his ass.
I gotta make it do what
Yeah,
it do.
man. God
Send
damn.
me what you got, man. I would love to hear it, all right?
That's
Dog,
what niggas
I
trying to
got
go for this shit, cuz.
everything you thinking of, dog.
Look what happened, man. Tell me it's not a sack, dog. How,
What
yo?
the? And he
How?
still got to throw it perfect. Like it wasn't no effect from nothing.
Nothing.
That's
She's the
wild.
demon. I'm not buying all that.
That's
Mental
wild.
health is real shit. No. She's the
everybody using mental health.
Yeah.
I'm like, you can get on.
Mental health is real. We know it's real.
Yeah, man. Fuck mental health.
It's a cliche. It's a cliche now.
Come on, Gallup, you gotta catch
Listen, man, I
that.
gotta run.
Bunny.
Yeah, and then you remember when they were studying using the word.
I'll be ready to trade this nigga Gallup, yo. He be so ass.
When
You be throwing the ball in your league, yo.
You said what?
You be throwing the ball to Gallup. Gallup ass, man.
Is he?
His nigga name always Birdie Mac.
That's funny you said.
You got that right. Then I got some Jack Daniels, and I got the Jack Daniels glass with his face on that shit.
Listen, you know I fuck with you. Me and you, we're sipping home the sun, smoking black
And Gallup caught a touchdown. As soon as I talk shit about him, yo.
Already.
13.
Tober wasn't even playing,
What I'm
bro.
doing, he wants some regular shit. Just let my nigga run straight out and hit him perfect.
Oh, no, I like you. Don't go there. Hey, man, go to talk to you. Hey, give me the banner. Give me the banner, please. All right?
Okay, man.
I haven't watched, was it Club Shay Shay or something like that, guys? Oh, I just hit the, I clicked off 973 by mistake, whoever you were. 973, pardon me. Donald, I got your donation. Thank you, Donald. Okay.
I hate when I miss an extra point, bro. Now I feel like I got 2 field goals instead of a touchdown.
You missed the extra.
Yeah.
Okay. Team Elite, send me a direct link to your YouTube channel. I thought you guys had a wrench. Send me a hyperlink so that when I click it, your page pops up. Hold on. Buddy, hold on. I would sit tight. Okay, if nobody wants to talk about these incels, I'm going to shift gears. Okay? A couple of emails about the killings, the murders. Hold on. University of Idaho murder suspect, Brian. He looks like an incel to me, okay? He's from Pennsylvania. Is it East Stroudsburg? I forget. Where is he from? He's like a fucking incel. That's what we need to talk about. We need to go deeper. Whether he did it or not, he's sitting here doing all these fucking breakdowns. Hold on. What's this guy's name?
Nobody's open, dog.
Idaho murders. Suspect, quote, no emotion. Duh. Give me 1 second. Let me just check something here. Where is he from? Somewhere in is it Scranton? Pennsylvania.
Parsons is on his ass, yo.
Area code 913. Good evening. Are you there? 913. Are you there?
Yeah.
Good evening. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. We're talking about a few things. Where do you want to start there?
I want to talk about Jaguars, right?
Please, take your time.
Well, here's the thing, and I love your show.
Yo. That was about to be a punt return on his ass.
Tired of people making excuses for themselves. Yeah, you said it's wrong, but it's the truth.
You not playing nigga right now?
Mm-hmm.
In what league?
Me 12.
Maybe she has been in the industry 20 years ago, but it's still and I think that she is mad. I truly think she's a
You said you do or you don't play cards.
Play what?
Cards.
Play cards? Like, what kind of cards you talking about?
That's what I think. You know,
poker, spades.
Spades I fuck with heavy. Poker, hell yeah. Yeah, Texas Hold'em, all that. I fuck with all that for my pop.
But you know what? Yeah,
What is
hold
it?
on a
Four? What
second
is
if
it?
I can
Four?
say
Yeah,
this.
4 card draw.
Mary
Ain't that
has
it?
lasted
Or something
Texas
like
has
that.
Hold'em.
lasted the test of time. Yeah, she was on the
You
books,
talk
sure,
about
but
the
she has
Like
been
motherfucking.
on
regular poker, not the
stages
Texas Hold'em ones
on
you can just
stages,
get the
man.
cards yourself.
You talking about you got 2 cards and they put 5 on the
Yeah.
table.
No, that's Texas Hold'em.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm talking about the regular poker.
you
Like,
don't play Texas Hold'em.
no, I do. I fucks with
Oh,
Texas
okay,
Hold'em.
okay,
Texas
yeah, yeah,
Hold'em, yeah,
yeah.
Texas Hold'em solid.
That's the only one I know how to play.
Damn, man, yo, I just stopped a full blown interception, nigga. He is pissed I stopped that interception, yo.
Which you went to go catch it?
Yeah, I cut him off. I broke the route and cut that nigga off.
Hold on a second. It first started somewhere in the early morning. And what time were they brawling in front of the barber shop? It was beautiful. What time was that? Right.
You on the stream, cuz.
Come on, come on.
Got him.
Well, hang on. Now, that's not a boy. That's a 25-year-old pimp. Solo. He ain't no boy. 25 years old.
See that shit, cuz? Fuck me up. He burnt. So he kept trying to press me.
No. Hold on. Now, I can't slander people like that unless you have proof. If you want to say alleged scammer, that's okay. But I'm saying
Yeah, I angled that motherfucker,
he saw a weakness. He moved in.
Oh my goodness, that shit was perfect.
Her world upside down. Now he's lit. He's lit now. He's lit. Nigga's lit.
Yo,
Dude,
it's another one? Oh, I'm about to say, come on, dog. This is getting retarded. I don't miss no shit. Yo, when it does that, yo, back out, yeah, go in there again.
there we go.
That shit be tweaking, man. Yeah, I bangs with cards. I'm a betting ass nigga, man.
Now, hang on. I want to just throw this in there also. She was kicking dirt on the Roots. They were good to her. They took her on tour. And just
Dude,
because
sick as
someone
hell.
has notoriety and fame doesn't mean that they're
Yeah,
going
he's sick as hell. Take it forever.
I don't have to be hateful
Yeah,
totally,
God, this
but
shit just to
having
lose,
been in
nigga.
the music industry for most of my adult life, I do know that there's things that can.
Just a gorgeous fall afternoon in the heart of Texas. No weather to speak of. Sun out, roof open. Yes, yes, and yes. A great day for football at AT&T Stadium in Arlington. Today we've got a matchup here in pivotal Week 7 between the Detroit Lions and the Dallas Cowboys. Getting toward the halfway point of the NFL season, Week 7 is underway on EA Sports. On the return, Tony Pollard from his end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line.
Yeah. That's what you. They do a joint on Boondocks. Dang.
They start on the ground with Elliott. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Well, this defense very strong in that victory from a week ago.
And no matter what's done throughout a ball game, it always comes back to blocking and tackling. That's the essence of football. But I think it's hard for people to understand just how difficult it is to tackle, especially open field. Very few missed tackles on tape that I saw last game. This team does a nice job of getting their opponents on the ground.
Now third down is looming. A pickup of 2 on first down and just 1 yard there.
So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage.
On third down, it's Prescott.
They're looking for Lamb, but it's intercepted. Picked up by Mike
That was
Hughes.
on me.
And the Lions
That
are
was
going
on
to
me.
take possession of the football.
Well, that is a quick lesson on how difficult this defense is to throw against. An interception on their initial drive of the ball game.
Now we know why their offensive staff spent the entire week awake trying to prepare for this one, because you can't totally shy away from throwing the football. But at the same time, you're looking at them and going, where are the weaknesses? How are we going to move it?
One of the top defenses in the NFL for a reason. We just saw one example right there. After the interception, here's Goff.
That pass caught. It's
That shit
Williams.
just, yo, dude just stood right the fuck
Yards
through.
shy of the goal line at the 3. 19 yards on the pickup there, and now they'll have it first and goal.
How about the way they're moving the ball down the field? They had a big play a moment ago, followed it up with another nice one here, and before you know it, they're already looking at first and goal.
Swift fighting, but he won't get too far. Maybe a yard, that's all, down to the 2.
Only a yard that time, second and goal.
Good work there, holding them out on first down, and this is going to be a battle down here on the goal line. Can they hold their ground for 2, maybe even 3 more plays?
Swift again.
And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit.
DeAndre Swift, his 3rd rushing touchdown on the year. And the Lions take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown.
Extra point by Badgley, up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away.
Pollard to return from the end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24.
That's the linebacker.
Set to begin the drive. And the interception on that opening drive winds up leading to the touchdown, so now it's kind of time to start over.
Oh, Elliott going to be hit. He coughs it up. Loose football. And they will take over at the 26-yard line. And they put it on the ground here on the second drive. And, of course, Charles, that follows drive number 1 where they had the INT.
Makes you wonder what's going on with this team, because a lot of times we can attribute it to nerves, but maybe it's a lack of focus. Maybe it's the preparation for the game. Maybe they just came into a little lackadaisical, because that's just not looking good at all. That's just not the football that we came here to see.
Following the fumble recovery, Goff.
And now this is intercepted. My goodness. Picked off by Anthony Brown. And the Cowboys are in great shape here as they take over at the 46-yard line.
I just told you. I think he
This
just
is a
threw
real
it
nice
quick.
job defensively, getting inside a quarterback's head and figuring out, okay, where's he going with the football? Because you can make an educated guess defensively. Not all the time, but sometimes. And when you're right, you've got a decent chance of coming away with the football.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on first down.
That's a play to take note of there for the defense. I think in the future, if you're going to try and block him, maybe you get a guard to help double team him and try and steer him out of the play. They should have done it on that snap.
It's caught inside the 25. They'll get this one down near the 20-yard line. just shy of the 20. It's a gain of 35. So the big play gets them all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Prescott now.
Oh, he just beasted them niggas. Oh, damn.
A great effort there.
He just beasted them niggas, Cav.
And the Cowboys are within an extra point of tying up this ball game. So
nah, that's dude.
Covered in the end zone, it's still
He beasted the shit out them
They're
niggas.
thinking themselves now, 2 didn't work. Do we go for 3 guys on him next time? Because he fought through all that extra attention, got himself into a great position where his quarterback felt confident enough to challenge the coverage and throw it his way. What a big-time play right there, both by the quarterback trusting him and by him going up and getting it.
Get the fuck out of here. Floating it.
So I'll leave it at 7 now as they kick it away. From the 6. And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. But for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident.
He's got him in.
Oh,
complete. 20, 10, 5, touchdown, Detroit. Jamison Williams, 79
Get the fuck out of here.
And the Lions have moved out in front. Seeing some pretty good offense here in this first quarter.
It's been a wild start to this quarter, as you noted. And now with that lead that we're seeing, can they retaliate? I get the sense this one's going to go back and forth all game long.
And that probably won't be the last long touchdown that we see in this one.
Yeah.
Badgley on for the extra point. It's up and good, and it's 14-7 now here in the first quarter. Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. And they are back down to 500 following the loss last week. Consistency has been a real issue for them so far. He's got a man complete. Touchdown, Cowboys. I don't think you can get any more efficient or tidy, whatever word you want to use in that. But one play, 75 yards in zone.
Yeah, efficient, tidy, excellent words. How about explosive? 75 yards, one play. That means everyone handled their assignment, doesn't it? It doesn't just mean that the defense broke down. They really executed the way that was drawn up on the whiteboard. Big-time play, big-time result.
This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. This will be fielded inside the 5. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. Goff and this Lions offense set for a 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Play action. It's Goff. Trying to get it to Williams, but it's intercepted. Picked off by Damone Clark. And the Cowboys are going to take possession of the football. He had his eyes on the end zone. He got close. At least he set the offense up nicely, but he's probably mad he didn't take that one to pay dirt.
I agree with you, and you know he's going to get teased because he didn't get it all the way into the end zone. But if they don't score now, if they don't get a touchdown,
and he will take it in for a Cowboy score. Ezekiel Elliott taking it in from 2 yards out as his guys have now moved out in front. A solid blocking up from the guys on the offensive line allowed him to get in for the touchdown.
Yeah, some might say that the guys on the offensive line were in concert. I used to have a coach who called it marrying up, meaning when you get on a guy, you just stay right there. Each guy has his own assignment that allowed the runner to make the big move towards the end zone.
The kick team out there for the Cowboys as they run up to send this one away. From the 6. Williams loses the football. It's picked up by the Cowboys. And his guys will take over at the 25-yard line. A first down carry. And he loses the football a second time. And his guys will take over at the 25-yard line.
Well, my friend, this has certainly been a comedy of errors here in the first quarter. Neither side able to really hang on to the ball.
Yeah, now I'm just curious to see which team can adjust because both have made their mistakes, as you said.
Yeah, and whoever can do that can seize firm control of this game, something they haven't done with the ball so far.
They'll fake the give. Now gone. And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble.
See, that's it, though.
Cowboys.
Another fumble, yeah.
And he'll get it all the way
Another
down
fumble.
inside the 35-yard line. This defense, Charles, very opportunistic here early. A second fumble recovery in this first quarter of play.
Yeah, you mentioned the right word, opportunistic and aggressive, because once they got the first fumble recovery, they were eager to get a second one, and sometimes they just come in bunches. On the flip side, they've got to figure out how to hold the ball because the play calls seem to be okay. They're just not executing.
Prescott now after the fumble recovery. Pass complete to Jalen Tolbert. And he's brought down here just outside of the 20.
I think that's a big pickup for a first down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a first down, executed it to perfection. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
So if you've been playing defense in this one, there's a little bit of the good and some bad because they did give up the touchdown run to him earlier but shut him down otherwise.
Outside of that, you're exactly right. I would say they've contained him very well. And the Cowboys are going to have a first and goal as he's inside the 10 down to the 7-yard line. Now Elliott. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Ezekiel Elliott with his second touchdown of the game and 5th on the year. And the Cowboys have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. Extra point by Moore, up and good. And the lead now up to 14. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. This will be fielded inside the 5. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line.
I'm surprised he even tackled you, cuz.
The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. And they were winners the last time they took the field, which was 2 weeks ago. They had the open week last week, so this is a squad that should be really refreshed and ready to roll.
I would agree because when you get that open week after a victory, it does wonders for everyone. Obviously, your body, get a chance to heal up, but your mind as well. You feel good about winning, so now you can get away for a few days, put down the playbook, turn on the film, just be you. Enjoy that time away, and then you come back ready to go.
Now a deep ball there on second down, but it'll wind up incomplete. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. They'll fake the handoff. Now gone. He's airing it out for Williams. That's incomplete, but there is a flag down, so hang on. A big call coming on third down. So instead of giving them another third down, they'll decline it, brings up fourth.
Now that's smart football right there. You don't even have to really spend a lot of time considering it. Just know that you're probably going to get the ball back.
Yeah, but I was just playing Playmaker, which it ain't no rules. So he had me fucked up for a second.
Out to punt here on fourth down.
Yeah, I think so too. I was just about to check too.
That's funny as hell. Very low line drive, almost whiffed on it. It'll be called just a 22-yard punt. Certainly not what he wanted. And the Cowboys are going to take over in great position here with a 1st and 10. 10th carry now for Elliott. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
Not a huge carry there on first down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on second down.
On second down, Elliott once more. And he only manages a couple here down to about the 38-yard line.
I do know from experience that when you slow down someone's running game, you're not doing the dictating on defense. And guess what? Now you're getting ready to tee off on their quarterback because they have to throw it all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that nature to make sure you don't get hurt.
Call it no gain there, and it leads to a 4th down. So coming on now is the field goal unit. They're going to try for 3, and he'll need all the leg he's got here. And he has got it from 55 yards away. That was never in doubt. So after 4 touchdowns in the game for this offense, this time they're forced into taking the 3.
But you did mention 4 touchdowns, right? So 4 out of 5, not too bad. I think that's a pretty good record for them.
Yeah. It was mad points in the first quarter.
The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out. Well, if you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
Goff now looking to throw. That's going to be complete on the sideline, but, that throw left him no room to run, and the good footwork nearly all for naught. So just 3 yards on the completion there.
Yeah,
and that's going to bring up a 4th down. They go ahead and snap it. Gone. Man open, it's St. Brown has got it. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield. I don't know if I agree with that. I guess they don't care if I agree with that. But, boy, you have to be surprised by that, right?
I definitely was surprised that they decided to go for it in this situation. But they must have either felt like they either had a great play call on or they're trying to show extreme confidence.
And he'll work down inside the 45.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
And yet again, Goff is intercepted. Picked off by Marquise Bell. Past the 20. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Cowboy defense has a touchdown. A big play there by the rookie, an interception followed by the return for 6 points.
If you want to be accepted by your teammates and coaching staff, make plays like that.
Extra point by Moore, and good. And the rout is on here in this first half. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
And his pass is intercepted for the fourth time today. Picked up.
I didn't mean to. I was hoping to control it. Tight as hell.
We get the interception. Really, he's just too loose with the football on the return, and he coughs it right back up the other way.
I've seen this happen in an NFL
I'm
game.
sick as hell about that.
San Francisco at Atlanta a few seasons ago. Atlanta throws the interception. San Francisco runs it back. Game is salted away. Fumbles on the return.
I'm sick as hell.
Drives down, kicks the game-winning field goal.
That's wild. That's some wild shit right there. That's not my first time either.
32 that time. Now a first down throw, gone. And he'll let this one go deep for Chark. This is caught inside the 15. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. On first and 10, it's Swift. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. On second and a yard, Goff. That his pass is intercepted for the fourth time. Picked up by Anthony. He's at the 50. He's at the 30. 10. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Cowboy defense has a touchdown. I mean, at this point, CD, what is not going their way in this first half? After that pick six, they now have a 4-possession lead here.
And that allows them to say to themselves, how about we get everybody involved, okay? Because this one is a runaway. And it's looking like it's going to be even more of a runaway. Everybody gets a chance to play and get a little bit of run. The more guys that get to watching the highlight reels from this one, the better.
And like 6-2 this weekend. I don't even think I had it when
ready to kick off their next drive. And with a little under a minute remaining, they may try to put something together here just to try to cut into that deficit. Meanwhile, Goff's throw complete there. He takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. Give him 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give him a first down. Here's Goff. And he's taken to the ground, but he was pulled down by the face mask. Here come the flags. And I believe this is going to be a first down. So a big penalty there on the face mask leads to first and 10. Gone. And he'll let this one go deep for Chark. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. The Lions will use the first of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. So now then, the big play has it all the way inside the 30 now. First and 10. Goff. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked up by Anthony Brown. And the Cowboys
one of them.
once again.
One of them.
At their own 20-yard line. Oh, this is just crazy. He's got 3 interceptions, Charles.
How many?
Departed the first half of this ball game.
I think if you're looking at those stats right now, You're saying, all right, who's the leading receiver? Well, can you flip it around and say that maybe he is and could be for the game the way that things are going right now? I think if it's him, he wants to be on the field at all times.
And he will step out of bounds here inside the 30. A big play there just before halftime. 54 yards. We know he's good at catching the football, but then after the catch, he's got escapability.
Not only that, he's got some toughness as well, because you know he's coached very hard to make sure he battles through, breaks tackles, and then...
And it'll be intercepted. Picked by Jeff Okuda. And the Lions...
Tried to give him a chance for a jump ball.
So really the first speed bump that this offense has encountered. They had the rule of the roost here in this first half, but now slowed up just a bit by the interception.
And there's a chance that that's a wake-up call for him, because you don't want to go on autopilot too early. That team on defense is capable of making some plays similar to the one they made right there.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Here's Goff. And my goodness, another interception. Picked off by Kelvin Joseph. And the Cowboys are going to take possession of the football. They are in an interception mood on defense. Had 2 nice interceptions a week ago. Now 2 here in the first half.
Yeah, we call it ball hawking. And the only way to truly be good ball hawks is not guessing. It's not just simply anticipation. It's study and understanding what they like to do and beating them to the spot and creating big plays.
They're watching the film, and it's working.
What, he just punted it? What?
Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. It'll be Lions football to start the second half, and they trail here as we get
this
back
nigga was
underway
at
on
14
EA Sports from the 6.
Bang.
And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20.
The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive.
And they have a mountainous deficit looming in front of them. It was really, Charles, a disaster of a first half. So where do they go from here?
Well, first thing you have to remember is that what's done is done, and there's no going back. And now you have to play this drive by drive. Obviously, come back in this spot, pretty unlikely. But you just have to go out, take pride in your work, and try and put something together here in the second half.
After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. Off play action. Here's Goff. And pressure coming, and they got him once again. Damone Clark in there to drop him, and that will go in the books as the first sack of his young NFL career. Congratulations, young man.
So now following the sack, Goff and the Lions needing to come up with something here on 3rd and long.
From deep in their own territory, they look to throw.
And he'll let this one go deep for Chark. And he's going to be out of bounds inside the 25-yard line.
A big play there for Detroit. 74 yards. So barely time to catch our breath. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the red zone. Now a play fake, and it's gone. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
I'm sure it was a
I don't know if the other dude injured this
strategy to get things going, trailing by a lot when they went into the locker room. He's just trying every avenue to spark his team.
The number 9 dude.
Not a lot going on that play, though.
A play fake for Swift. Now Goff.
Over the middle, and it's incomplete.
Yeah,
that's a big
so
force of completion there to
stupid,
bring up 3rd and long, and this defense can still salvage a little momentum by forcing them to kick a field goal, because just a few plays ago, they looked like they were headed towards the end zone.
Throwing on 3rd, Goff.
And oh no, it's incomplete. That's a touchdown if he holds on, but somehow took his eyes off of it, falls to the ground, and brings up 4th down.
Throwing again. And now here's another interception. Picked off by Malik Hooker. And the Cowboys are going to get the ball back on the turnover as they hold on 4th down. So it was a drive that had real promise here to begin the 3rd quarter, but ultimately derailed by the INT.
And that was the position you wanted to be in. Coming out to start this 3rd quarter, get a nice drive going, looking for the end zone. Possibly got a little bit too greedy right there.
And he's taken down, but not before he gets this across the 25-yard line.
40 yards rushing for him now with a couple of touchdown runs to boot.
They keep on the ground with Elliott.
And this is going to be a Cowboys first down as the tackle made at about the 38.
A couple of very nice carries to start this drive out.
Yeah, 2 first downs. And how about that second one? What a nice run on that particular play. I'm telling you, they're going to start to think that this game is easy if they continue to rip off yardage like this.
They go to Elliott again. And able to get this one all the way up to about the 46-yard line. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3. They'll try to throw now. Prescott. Man open. That's complete to Dalton Schultz. And it's going to be another first down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 41-yard line. Prescott to throw it.
Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
It sort of looks like they still have some fight in them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But this defense gets 2 more stops. They can keep them out of that area.
They go back to Elliott. He's been busy. Able to push forward for about 4 down to the 37. 7th play of the drive upcoming here on 3rd and 6. Throwing. Prescott.
Might as well that he threw it way the fuck up there, yo. Nigga had all the room in the world in the end zone. He gonna throw it. That was about 20 yards short of the fucking end zone.
Besides the lead that this offense has, I don't think that interception is really going to affect them much. But at least for this defense, something small to hang their hat on.
Yeah, and let's face it, they're not even scoreboard watching anymore, right? They're just trying their best.
And the defense loses him. It's complete.
He probably was about to throw a fucking pick, man. I switched to the hit the quarterback, switched to the fucking cornerback. Just ran straight off the route. He probably was going to throw a fucking pick. I did it so fast I didn't even see whether the corner was there or not.
Extra point by Badgley, up and good. And the lead drops from 34 down to 27. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
This one will come out to the 25 as Pollard is going to elect not to return.
He said he don't play action.
The Dallas offense here set to begin the
Not
drive.
there, no.
As this offense takes the field against CD. Remember last drive they were moving the football, but then they threw that costly interception. So we'll see if they can right the ship here on this drive.
And doesn't that just sum up football? We see it all the time, don't we? The defense goes from losing the battle to making a huge play and stealing the momentum. So you know they're riding high right now, and they're ready to challenge this offense and that quarterback one more time.
And we'll see if the offense is up for that challenge here as things start to get more interesting here in the second half.
And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. So after a good run by Zeke, another 1st and 10.
From the gun, they'll try to run it.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around
Did
3
you
yards,
do
but
so?
no more than that. 2nd down.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. A 20th carry here for Elliott. They find some open field here. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35.
104 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long. No doubt those are the types of carries they're looking for here, Charles. The lead in the fourth quarter. This is when coaches that have a reliable running game, they breathe a little easier on the sideline.
Yeah, they love the idea that they can take the air out of the football at this point of the game. That means they're really counting up.
And this is caught for a Cowboy touchdown. 3 touchdown passes now for Dak Prescott.
And the Cowboys look like they're going to get back in the win column as they extend their lead here in this fourth quarter. Well, obviously, Charles, no more points were needed, but some teams just can't resist the urge to keep adding on, and they did just that here in the fourth quarter.
And we've certainly been on the call to see many teams do exactly that over the years, Brandon. Some to even more impressive degrees. In the end, this goes back to there's still defense out there, and it's still a game of NFL football. So if you don't like what's happening, it's up to you to get them stopped.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. They were coming off the extra week of rest, but this team started sluggish, and it really didn't get any better from there, and trailing big here in this fourth quarter.
Hey, kill! Ward out!
On the ground, it's Swift to start the drive.
And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. Now Goff.
And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. And that's
the shit out of everybody.
And they will touch him down, but not before he gets the first. A big play there for Detroit, and even 70 yards.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play that picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
Here's Swift.
And he'll get blown up behind the line of scrimmage, back at the 6. 2nd and goal from the 6 this time.
One more time with Swift.
And a minuscule gain of maybe a yard from the 6 to the 5.
I have to laugh a little bit because he actually handed it off. I thought with the 2 touchdown passes he's thrown in this one already, he'd go ahead and fling and try and get a 3rd one.
Yeah, now from this one on 3rd down, I think he'd probably throw it here.
Yeah, I don't think there's any question about it. They won't even send in a running play here, I don't believe. I think they go ahead and try and throw it for a touchdown.
Now let's see where they turn on 3rd and goal from the 5.
And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it's going to bring up a 4th and goal.
Listen. Go.
Got to try it here. He's back to throw. Escaping the pressure right. And in for the Lions touchdown.
Let this nigga run back and forth, turn around. He did the
Lions get a small measure of revenge as they cut into this fourth quarter deficit.
Another one?
Extra point by Badgley, up and good.
Did you get a shot? Parsons? Damn. Going off. Pollard going off too.
kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
Taken from about the 12. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34.
The holding penalty and negates a good return as they'll start just past the 20. A first down throw for Prescott. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked up by Mike Hughes. And the Lions are going to take possession of the football. Now they get a 4th quarter pick. A little something to hang their hat on, I guess.
Okay, so let's face it, though. Who's happy about this play? Fantasy guys, right?
Yeah.
The analytics will tell you one thing or another. That's
nowhere to go here. He lost the football. It's picked up by the Cowboys. And they take over. They'll set up shop at the 46-yard line. And I don't know that that fumble's going to matter a whole lot. You look at the deficit here in the 4th. It doesn't matter. The coach on the sideline still scratching his head.
Scratching his head, but probably writing a note or two about we're going to address this come practice next week because maybe that's the reason we're down this far. Doesn't matter at this point, but being sloppy throughout the game, not going to help them improve.
The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Again, it's Elliott. They're going to snuff this play out behind the line. We have not seen that much today. It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up 3rd down.
Well, that was one of the few times they've been able to contain him thus far. He's over 100 yards for the game, but he lost a bit off his total on that carry.
He finds his target. It's Schultz. And he's going to be taken down at the 39, clearly short of the first.
I'm good in the 4th quarter, right?
Now a timeout called for by the defense. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages.
Can I pick this field goal? I think I could.
So now they're going to send out the field goal unit to, as they say, fire away from long distance. Oh, they get to the football. It's blocked. It's picked up. A live ball here, remember.
Well, if nothing else, some signs of life here, Charles, because you're facing the big deficit, but at least they were able to prevent 3 more from getting on the board there with a nice block.
And that's how they're comforting themselves on the sidelines right now because they certainly didn't execute well on that play at all. Bottom line, exactly what you said. They didn't need the 3.
And my goodness, another interception.
Picked off by Marquise Bell.
And now off to the races down the right side. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Cowboy defense has a touchdown. Marr now to add the extra point. And this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive.
Where we stand right now in the 4th quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You would have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made and figure out how to not do it in the future. And mentally, I think a lot of the guys are already starting to think about, okay, how do we put this behind us and get better for the next time out? This, they'll use as motivation for the rest of the time that they play to hopefully never be in this type of situation again.
And he will go down. A Cowboy sack. It's a loss of 10 on the sack, and it leads to 4.
Talk about 2 sides of the ball cross purposes because mercifully this game's almost over for the offense. For the defense, they still want to get a few shots in. That front 7 they've loved this ball game. They've been able to pad their stats, and maybe some backups can get in and get a sack as well.
Desperation time for Goff on fourth. And incomplete on the deep ball. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And now the football's going to go over, already being placed at the 15-yard line. Inside give to Elliott. And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Throwing here, Prescott. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked by Jeff Okuda. And the Lions are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive.
We said it at halftime that they would need a...
And now here's another interception. Picked off by Anthony Brown.
And the Cowboys are going to take possession of the football.
Charles, are you kidding me?
And now before the ball changes hands, they're going to take a look at this just to make sure that they have it right. So the folks in New York just going to wind up confirming what the official saw as this play will stand as is.
Following the interception, here's Prescott. And this will be caught. And the carnage continues. It's another touchdown.
Well, when they said before the game that they were going to try and execute every second of this contest, I guess that was taken literally, because here they are in the final moments of the fourth, putting another touchdown on the board, Charles, to add to this big lead.
Not a big believer in 110%, but it certainly applies here, doesn't it? Because some guys just can't go with less. As long as there's time left on the clock, they're pushing to get to the end zone one more time. They don't really care about what the optics show. They just want to finish the game off the way that they like to play it. Full speed, all out.
The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive.
Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, that's a good way of pointing things out, because now it's not a total loss, because as you said, they've scored some points, so there's some plays they can build on, moments where the game plan actually worked. But overall, though, they were just out-personnel. They were going up against a team that's playing at an elite level.
And as this defense walks off the field, they can do so with their heads held high. What a performance by the offense, too. I mean, really, Charles, just complete domination on both sides of the football here in this one.
Certainly was, and I think both sides compete against each other all the time. You go to each other in practice, obviously your training camp, your off-season. But on game day, you both want to show your best, and I think that's what we saw from both the offense and the defense, a complete team victory.
So for Dallas, they move back over 500 now at 4-3. And they'll get to stay put for a few days as they'll host the Chicago.
The Hispanic race, but I'm just saying that I grew up with them. You understand? Like we grew up in the same hoods. We had the same type of struggle. So I understand and I can relate with them trying to say that, okay, we're together in certain situations, but when it comes down to us being creators, yes, I have to say that we did create it. But at the end of the day, we've been together. Our families intermingled together. There's so many different Black and Hispanic couples that's together. It's a lot of stuff. So I mean, it just all depends on where you grew at. You feel me?
I hear you, sir. Stay with me. I hear you, but let me just say this. When I was on that powder, there were certain people who they were my friends then. When I got off the powder and I got my mind right, I don't want to see those fucking people. I don't stay in contact with those people. We had a common interest then. During the 60s and the 70s, when blacks and Hispanics were marginalized and profiled, yes, you had a common interest. You were all living in poverty, in the shitholes. That was your common interest. You've elevated yourselves. You've gravitated more towards, a different way of thinking as opposed to being victims. They used to call Hispanics spics back in the 50s, but now people have elevated. So was there ever really a true black and brown coalition, or just were you together because you were fucked up in the pockets?
Oh, nah. I mean, like, me and my man, we still together, you know what I'm saying? Like, we went from, being in the projects, you know what I'm saying, from concrete floors to gunshot, wood floors in the house, you feel me? You know, we still together still to this day, but again, it's about your relationship. It's about the things that you go through with people. Now, I can't say that about the older generation because, some of the older poppies, they look at you like you crazy. That's that Moreno over there. But, like when you come up with people that you come up with, the generations move forward. It's not that old time no more.
I hear you. So you're saying all that racism and all that separatism is a thing of the past. Nobody's thinking like that no more.
I can't say everybody. Again, like I'm just saying, like it all depends on your circumstances. Like when you grew up in New York, that's the melting pot. If you got people that's your people, they're gonna be your people. No matter wherever you go together. If he got your back, y'all got each other back, and that's gonna be what it is.
Hey man, I appreciate the call. You want to say anything else about Jaguar, right? I mean, I want to ride on this nut job. I want to ride in that bitch.
I just want to say again, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like a lot of times, us as just being regular people, we want to hear about those stories that we don't know nothing about because at those times we think that those are the biggest people in the world. But today, a lot of this stuff is coming out. You like, yo, these cats was doing some funny style things,
She wanted to be.
It is what it is.
She wanted to be accepted in those circles that she now claims, are satanic, ungodly, and people of low moral standards. She wanted to be a part of that. She did.
Maybe she wanted to, but at the end of the day, maybe she got washed up. Maybe she couldn't cut it. Yeah. Whatever happened, whatever it is, she feel like she's telling her truth. I can't say what it is because I wasn't there, but at the end of the day, a lot of this stuff is entertaining. I mean, come on, it's like Keith Murray. He's talking about Kareem got cakes on the list. It's hilarious. We laughing at this stuff.
Right.
We not taking it serious. This is entertainment.
Thank you, Cole, man. Thank you. No problem.
What's up? What you doing over there? Charging up. Charging up, I said. I said charge. Yes! What's up, girlie? Everything good?
Why did you come say yes? No, I said yes. Yes.
Alright, go ahead, watch the show, girlie. Go back and watch the show, girlie. I said, go ahead back and watch the show, girlie. Did you eat what your mom left y'all this morning? I did. Girlie. You didn't? What is it? Why ain't you eat that? You knew it was there.
She gave me her,
No, she didn't.
yes, she did. She really wanted She gave me her, the yellow thing, pineapple.
Why would she do that? And why would you take it? And why would you take it?
People ignore it. Remember the Batman shooter? Okay, and Gangster of Love has neck tattoos saying the daycare is over. Shit. Area code 310, good evening. We're finishing up. Jaguar right. Out of here. Are you up to speed? 310. Yes, no, maybe? Okay, hey. Hey.
Hi, Star.
Hey, what's this? Hey.
Hi, Star. This is Jennifer.
Hey, Jennifer.
I was calling to talk about. Hi. I was calling to talk about Jaguars.
Let's go. I'm
So I was shocked to see.
I'm up to speed, girl. I'm just letting you know I watched 3 hours of
Well, if you're up to speed,
come on.
But if you're up to speed, do you know who Solar is?
Yeah, Solar. He spells his name Soular from Carbonation. 25 years of age. Jaguar Wright's husband was buying him Air Force Ones, skinny jeans.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't know that
Feeding
he
him.
was from Carbonation.
Feeding him. Peekaboo.
Okay.
Peekaboo, we see you. And I think he's from Marietta, Georgia, because he was talking about the producer is an A1, and his name is on the wall of the studio. Yeah, let's go, girl. I'm with the bullshit. With the bullshit. Come on.
I didn't know that you knew he was. I didn't know that you knew he was with Carbonation. I said, I was like, does he know this? The star know that he used to kiss Eligio's feet and stand there for hours and hours while he spoke and served.
Oh no.
He was his damn near. He was his slave. He was Nature Boy's first right hand man slave. Like he did everything for him. Everything. He used to make them dress certain ways. He used to make them feed him, rub his shoulders, kiss his feet.
Oh no. Now hang on a second. Is he a switch hitter? Because Nature Boy used to make gay porn films. He did, and he admitted to it.
Well, that was always the rumor, but there was never any proof, so we don't know that.
Hang on. No. I saw a video with Nature Boy admitting to it. He admitted to it.
Yeah. Well, I didn't want to say anything that I don't want to put your channel. I don't know for sure. I wasn't there.
Well, no.
I just know that I used to watch these videos. I used to watch Carbonation sometimes, and there was a lot going on. I mean, I think Solar is truly disturbed by what happened, and recently he said that he was the leader of Carbonation and that he was running shit now.
Okay.
While Eligio is in jail. Eligio, Nature Boy's in jail right now, so he thinks he's running funny shit. I wasn't sure if you were aware about this. There was a lot that happened.
Yeah, so now is he still with Carbonation, or has he, broken free?
Well, there is no Carbonation right now.
Okay, there you go.
The only people there are Nature Boy's 4 wives who are still down for him, and Solar, who is still claiming that he's in charge now. And that's why I was like, well, how did Jaguar, how did she end up with him? He's he leases on to people, and he's always staying with different people, traveling here, traveling there. I'm just wondering how they met. How did she get entangled with him 2 weeks ago, and she's calling him nephew all of a sudden? And
can I jump in for a second? Can I jump in? Now,
yes,
now respectfully, he's not leeching. He's macking. He macked. Oh, yeah. He macked. He macked Jaguar, right? And he macked her husband. He macked them both. And when Jaguar's husband was giving him the ground and pound, Solar was saying, "I love you," right?
Yeah, he was. He was saying that. You're right.
I love you.
It was also creepy to me.
Beat me, Daddy, beat me.
Especially knowing where he came from. Especially just knowing a few months ago he would do anything for Nature Boy. Anything. So I just wanted to say that.
Hang on, stay with me. So what's going on?
Hello.
Hey.
What up, lady?
What are they doing?
And I ain't chilling downstairs.
Where are the kids down?
Watching TV.
Gotcha. I just called them checking.
You good?
What'd you say?
I said you good.
Yeah. I had looked at the Sam's Club thing, and it looks like my debit card is the preferred method, because that must be what I most recently shopped with. So I bet you that's what they charged for the registration fee, and it's in December, so I just never even noticed it.
Are you not sure? Can you still look it up?
I could, but it's accurate one way or the other, so I don't really care if you're charged it or not. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm sure I could find it though. I can go through my bank records. Oh, I should have waited. You're printing multiple things. I was looking up the kids' school schedule, and they have a big gap off for spring break in April. So I texted my mom and your mom to see what they can help out with, because before my schedule gets filled here, which I already have a couple of things here and there, but not enough yet. But it's gonna get to the point where that gets filled really soon. I think I'll figure out who can do what. Maybe it's unless I need to.
Yeah.
Get back to your mom. Because they have off Thursday on a Thursday, off that Friday, and then off the whole following week. I feel like that's more than they even got off for winter break. I feel like they don't always get that much time off, but maybe I'm just forgetting. It just seems like excessive time off. So we're going to be proactive and figure that one out, because so many days I know that they're not going to be able to do everything, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We eat and then my head started pounding.
Did you eat too late?
I think so. I ate normal time. I haven't had a smoothie this morning, so maybe just because I didn't eat that much last night, I may have had leftover.
Alright.
You okay?
Yeah, no.
Alright, I love you.
I love you, bro. What's up?
I'm full, and I didn't eat all of them.
Did you give them to your brother again?
Just stupid. I ate
Oh,
all of them.
okay. All right. Good.
Hey, it's Craig, and I made Luffy's favorite meat on the bone from One Piece.
Do we have some up there?
Yeah. Me and Mommy just bought some yesterday.
Yeah, go ahead. If you want some.
Oh, what's for dinner today? Wait, what are rocks? What on a stone you make for dinner? Somebody call Patrick Star from SpongeBob. Yo, am I only idiot when I eat stones for dinner? Anyways, let me see you prepare it. You have lots of spices and things there, so. Yeah, me see you have pepper and where the stew rock? To blood clot. How for them teeth must drop out when I have this. Wait, along that? I live to roast lad. Y'all a cook lungs and rocks. Now so that mean a different. So, how you go through it? Like with the rocks. To blood clot. Alright. Not lie. Do them things still. Flame it up, blaze it up. Yeah. Oh, what's it?
JC, what was the famous word that he said? Like I told you, sell drugs. No, Hove did that. So hopefully you don't have to go through that. That's coming from a man who, in his 20s, was selling drugs and shot his brother in the fucking arm. He's now one of the wealthiest men on the planet. How did that happen? Hip hop culture, Juan T. When you look at somebody like
You can't get too close to my whistle.
Making a beat from Stardew Valley's winter.
Oh, is it this? Oh, yeah. Nice. Just drop. Oh, is it this?
Here's the thing. Y'all weren't quite...
Serious. This is the best chicken butchery I've ever seen in my life. Perfectly efficient with no wasted movements, never putting his knife down. Right hand is always clean, precision strokes. I can do that with the normal technique, but two things this guy yields that I don't. The backbone part of the meat, which is coming up right after this. Right there, right there. I didn't even know you could do this. It looks like there's some cartilage on there though. And then this part, the breast, I can get the breast off pretty clean, but he literally peels it. There's absolutely no waste. Look at that. Look at that thing. What the shit? 100%.
Stop here! That's how you get the hit! Okay. Get that unofficial. On the unofficial. I gotta be honest with you. That's what you want. You want from me. Hey, that's what you want from me. You don't want nobody lying to you. I'm 100 with you. He said I'm unofficial, not the real call, here. Keep picking your shots. You took that round off, man. That's my job. I'm 100 with you. Well, that was faster than... Get the hit. Stop here. That's how you get the hit.
So your melody will play.
Go to the hood. Me, just to drop money on. Nah, I don't go to the hood with you. Fuck, I'm doing shit on the hood. Nah, I go so much traffic with it. I don't go out there unless I'm giving back. That's it. Ain't no reason for me to be chilling in there. I got.
And so I heard that you could pop popcorn straight off the cob. And that sounded kind of fun, so I decided to try it out with some sweet corn. I put it in the microwave.
Oh my goodness. Oh, there it went. Oh my, broke the machine. Oh my. Wow, that thing was completely full. Full of chips and gold. Goodness. Oh my. That's some good second and third waves right there. Oh nice, look, there's a dice back there. I don't know if you can see it or not, but there is. Can you clear that loose chute out? Alright. Doing amazing. The tower was ginormous. Goodness. Pushing really good. Look at this $100,000 or $10,000. Oh my goodness. Oh, there it went. Oh my, broke the machine.
These snakes that...
Kill it. Nice. We have cheese. We're gonna place right in there and let it melt. So we're gonna give it a little stir. Is hot. Guys, check this out. Make sure our bacon stays sure that beef stays out the way. Barbecue sauce. And we are off. The oven, guys, nice and tight. Sorry I said the oven, but we are going on the barbecue grill. 275, 4 to 5 hours. Meat down. They've been resting for a good 10 minutes. It's still hot. Wow. Ooh, baby. Bacon. Alright, guys. Get in there. Kill it.
It's on the menu. Pot roast beef. You season that for 2. With Nature Boy, he's still locked up, right? No bail. What's the story?
Nature Boy is locked up for rape. RAPE. I'm sorry.
Okay.
He's locked up, and we don't know when he's getting out. They've denied all of his what are they called? Bail hearings.
Appeals.
They've denied. Yeah, they've denied all of that. So Nature Boy doesn't. He's a mess. He doesn't need to. I have nothing to say about that. Oh.
Well, no. Hang on. Listen, you called to let's talk about this tea now. Now, what happened to Nature Boy's trans woman that he introduced? Remember, he introduced her last year.
We saw her in one video, and after that, she disappeared. We don't know what happened to her. She was there, and then all of a sudden, she was gone.
Oh. I hate to miss this. Nothing.
People. You know what's going on, and you know what's so crazy? Solar just a few weeks ago was with Nature Boy's baby's mother, Velvet, for like weeks, saying that they were together and they were doing videos together. He said that they were both cheapest and all this weirdo shit. Just recently, that's why I was like, how did he go from her to Jag and her husband so fast? Like that was just last month.
Okay. Now, hang on, I need to ask you. Do you believe all that conspiracy bullshit with Jaguar, right? Talking about Clive Davis is after her and all that nonsense. Do you believe it? Keep it real.
I don't know. I really don't know. I go back and forth with maybe it could be true, maybe not. I think that Jag, so she thinks that the government's following her and all of that. I think that maybe 2% of what she says is real. And I think the rest is all bullshit. That's what I think.
Okay. Well, listen, keep me up to speed on the bullshit because I spent all day watching these videos. Did you watch Sweet Mom for Life on YouTube?
No, I don't know who Sweet Mom for Life is.
Great channel.
I'm not.
Great channel. Sweet Mom for Life. Yeah, she was streaming
I just
at 5
saw a little bit
a.m.
of T-Pain. What is his name? Oh, I saw a little bit of T-Pain, I think his name is.
Yep.
I saw a little bit of his video with Solar. I thought it was very funny. Yeah. But no, I'll check out Sweet Mom for Life. I will definitely check her out.
Thanks for calling, Donnie. Have a great night. Thank you.
Thank you, Star.
Okay. Bye now. Look at these sweet black women that call in and appreciate my efforts, huh? Guys, thank you for entertaining the discussions this evening. I gotta take a small trip. Keep you posted, and hold on a second. I got a sponsor that sent me a banner that's really small. A second. Not your average clothing. We gotta get your banner bigger, but let's get a cracker right now. Thank you guys for being a new sponsor, and I will see you folks, if not tomorrow, Tuesday, okay? Take care. Be safe.
has all the right parts at the right prices. Whether I'm on 2 wheels, 4 wheels, or no wheels.
Tears. What is this? Screamer. I don't know what this is.
The thing that we always say when people park at the very far end of the parking lot is they want all the space, but they also don't want to take the walk back. Wow, she's closing her store even.
Check, this used to be my job. I used to have to collect these shopping carts, you know? I used to do this in 2014. This is back in my prime. I had hair.
Cameron here with the card narcs. That's not where the cards go. That's not where the cards go.
No, but there are people, they pay people.
Okay, man. Let me explain. We hear this all the time.
Listen, buddy, listen.
Listen,
I get what
buddy.
you're saying.
Thank you.
I get what you're saying, but...
But?
I don't know.
Oh, you don't care?
Because they pay people.
Well, now, ma'am, when you go to the...
Collect.
Sure.
I got a kid that I gotta get back to.
Oh, is there a kid starving to death or something?
No, but,
They also pay... Do you pee on the seat when you use a public restroom? Because they pay people to clean it.
that shit up. That's disgusting.
That's the same idea. Ah, gotcha. The carts are my life. That's why. And don't listen to music while you're in your car. That's not safe, and it's against FAA regulation. Not supposed to.
I used to do this when I had to collect the carts.
What's she doing? She's making.
He's still chasing her?
That's a bumper, man. Oh, no, now you're littering. Don't be a litter bug. Yeah, I'll put one on the back of your car here for you. Madam.
Knock it off right now.
Now, I will if you take your card back. Would you like to do that for me?
Knock it off.
Knock what off? Be a responsible person?
Stop.
That's okay. It's for you. She's got a...
Right now. I mean it.
But you're bothering people by blocking the spot. You understand the correlation, man?
You're starting this shit. Back the fuck off.
You started it with your card, man. All I can ask you... But, ma'am, what's your...
Leave me the fuck alone. I mean it.
Okay,
Leave me.
I got more.
Get the fuck away from me.
What are you doing? You're blocking traffic now.
You're starting shit.
Ma'am, you started the poop
Do
with your...
not get anywhere near me.
How about this?
Stop. Stop.
Do you want to have a conversation, be civil, or do you want to yell like a big old sourpuss?
Me.
I didn't touch you. I never have.
You're touching my shit.
And
Stop.
someone else is going to touch you with your card when they try to pull in there. Sir, did you see what she did with her card? See, now you're overreacting. You're falling for her tricks.
You're
falling right there.
What are you fucking talking about?
That's what I'm talking about is the cards.
Stop it.
Madam,
leave me the fuck alone.
All she gotta do is drive like a block away, then take it off. You can't put one back on. I don't know what the fuck is going on, man.
Madam, why are you reacting this way? Why are you not...
Leave me alone.
Why are you not addressing the situation with the cart? You make it hard, right?
Come near me again.
Well, I'm not coming near you.
Do not come near my car.
What about the carts?
I don't give a dude. They fucking pay people.
I told you the analogy. Do you throw trash on the ground because they pay people to pick that up too?
No, they don't pay people to pick it up.
Then what are garbage men for?
Shut the fuck up and leave you. Get away from me.
Madam, I'm not okay. Tell you what, I will leave you alone if you want to take the cart back.
Stay away from me.
Madam, you're blocking traffic again.
Dude, do not come near my fucking car.
Why are you so angry?
Because you won't leave me alone.
Yeah, I will leave you alone. I will leave you alone to take your cart back. How about that?
You don't work for these fucking people.
What does that make?
Leave me alone.
Madam, what difference does that make? It's the principle.
Get the fuck away from me.
Why are you screaming at me? I'm being a nice guy.
My God.
My shopping cart like a jerk. I was gonna use it.
Why are you antagonizing?
I'm not antagonizing you, ma'am. I'm trying to get you to react. And what's going on here?
Get the fuck away from me.
What are you doing in your car?
I'm gonna fucking hurt you in 2 seconds.
That's against the law, ma'am.
What you're doing is harassing me.
What I'm doing is being a public servant and helping you learn your lesson. You're being a big old...
Got your point.
No, but I would have my point if you would take your cart back. See, what you're doing is she's doing a classic thing. By overreacting, what you're doing is trying to give a better perception to the victim. And then reverse the victim. Thank you. Please knock at her. She's beating her.
Stop.
All right, because you're causing a public safety nuisance, I will stop.
I'm about to call the cops.
Let me explain. You don't know the whole story. Yes, you do. How do you know? Yes, you do need to care. Because
you do need to care.
Exactly. That's why I'm stopping. Okay. Because she's causing... I understand that. Madam, this is the problem, is you don't want to hear and have a conversation. You just want to yell and scream and be a sourpuss again. Again, if I am caught in tears, you might say, oh, what's he doing? I'm acting responsible. You know who's acting the fool? The person who left their card out. That's who's acting the fool. Sorry, I had to set her straight. Autistic, ma'am. First off, it sounds like you're using that word as an insult, number one. And are they fans? I'm a fan of law and order. Ma'am, people...
It's the NFL on EA Sports as you take a look there at Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia, PA. Today, it's a Week 14 matchup that should be a good one between the Los Angeles Rams and the Philadelphia Eagles. Three-quarters of the NFL season are complete. What lurks in our final month? We're underway in Week 14.
Fielded just outside the goal line. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line.
I would have just drove back.
Mahomes not wasting time. He'll throw. He's going to drop this down to Sanders.
And he'll be stopped at the 35, but not before he picks up 7 yards.
Well, this defense for the Rams, they were very solid last week in the victory over Baltimore.
And one of the key things you always look for when you're evaluating a defense is how opportunistic are they? How many takeaways do they get per game? And how about last week's game? That number, 6. Absolutely phenomenal performance. They were on top of their game right from the first snap.
And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1.
What an advantage having an elite guy to build a defensive line, because not only does he take up the space and let the linebackers run free, but can also make plays himself, as we just saw there.
Just play number 3 here on the opening drive, and it's an early 3rd and 1. They'll try and run for it with Sanders. And he's got the first down yardage before he's brought down at the 42. They get 5 out of that one, and it moves the chains. Faced with their first 3rd down conversion opportunity and able to punch it through and pick it up on the ground.
And to me, doing it on the ground sends a different type of a message than throwing the football. And, you know, let's face it, we've done a lot of games together. How often have we seen 3rd down turn into an automatic passing down no matter what the yardage is?
Yeah, and last thing you want, that opening drive to go 3 and out. You got everything scripted, lined up. Let's get some points on the board. They're able to avoid that 3 and out. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. Mahomes now to throw. And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked up by Jalen Ramsey. And he will bring it back. It's an interception return for a Rams touchdown.
So a big defensive play there on the opening drive, no less, as they make the interception and bring it back for the score.
And I think that's a signal for how this defense wants to play. They want to be disruptive, and you know they're going to take some chances.
Well, sometimes it can burn you, but right there, it paid off.
So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air.
Fielded just outside the goal line. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. Now Mahomes to try again after the pick 6. He's got a man complete. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. That one good for 37 yards. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. They'll run with Sanders up the middle. And he finds a little bit of room, enough for 4 yards. It'll be 2nd down.
Nice chunk of yards on 1st down. It really opens up your options for what you want to do on 2nd. You go right back to him and hope he explodes, or sucker the defense in before throwing over the top.
From the 38, Mahomes. Over the middle, complete. That's Brown. And they're going to get this down to about the 37.
And I think this is a route we'll see more of as this game goes on, because with his speed, they want to get him the ball in space on drag routes just like this. They want him to get the ball and run after the catch. Good job there, though, holding him for a short gain.
He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down. Here's Jake Elliott. Career long, by the way, for him, 61 yards. This from 54 yards away. And this one is no good. He missed it. And this will stay at a 7-point game.
Well, this winds up an empty possession. Everything looked okay. He just never got the ball on target. And knowing him, he'll be disappointed with that effort.
So after the missed long field goal attempt, this offense set up nicely at the 44-yard line. Off the fake to Akers. Here's Stafford. He'll get this complete to Cooper Kupp. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. The good pickup there at 22.
I don't care who you put on him, he's going to be a handful in one-on-one throws.
Yeah, right now, you're right. They're in man-to-man. Maybe needs some safety help.
I would say that'd be a good idea. Double team him somehow. I'm going to have to make someone else beat me rather than let him shred my defense.
And a missed tackle there as he pushes forward for a gain of 4.
I feel like I can see what he was thinking on that carry. Wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. Play action. Stafford. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
One thing that you're going to see from this offense is that they love the matchup with their wide receivers against this secondary. That one wasn't successful, but don't expect them to back away from attacking all game long.
Ready? No. We are about to end this fucking stream because I've been here for way too long with your dumbasses.
They need to get this to the 24 on 3rd down. Throwing is Stafford. And able to find Higbee. It's complete. Touchdown, L.A. Tyler Higbee with touchdown number 7 on the year. And the Rams go up by 2 touchdowns. Extra point attempt here still to come. And it's good, and they have jumped out here to a quick 14-0 first quarter lead. The Rams kickoff team on the field, and here we go with the ball in the air. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. They've been outplayed early, no question. Down 14-0 already as they come up 1st and 10. And some space here. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. 41 yards rushing for him now, and he's carried the ball just 5 times.
I have to admit, I'm excited by that play call and the end result, because this is a team that's down big early in the first quarter. And a lot of teams will just panic, abandon the playbook, and just start firing the ball all over the place. It's way too early for that. Stick to what works for you.
Down double digits, and we talked about their game plan being both running and passing there. You're right. They're sticking to the game plan, getting the ground game going.
A lot of football left to be played.
So their task a little bit more difficult now. 2nd and 13 that they're walking up on. Now here's Mahomes. He's going deep for Brown. Oh, a ball batted in the air, and now it's intercepted.
Picked off by Amani Oruwariye. And the Rams are going to get possession of the football as time will run out on this first quarter of play. 14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
Employees do all sorts of things.
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. It's been a good first half so far. They're up 14-0. Points here, they could really put them in command before intermission.
Yeah, and it's all well and good what they're seeing and how they're feeling right now. But this is the NFL. How many times have we watched 14-0 leads evaporate and quickly? So how have we seen them combat it? Continue to run your offense, but don't back off at all. Don't start looking at the clock. Don't start thinking about, hey, just take care of the football. Keep attacking. Usually the best way to maintain control.
They'll run on first down with Akers.
A solid run on first down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
A good run, got 7 on first. Here's 2nd and 3. Now a play fake, and it's Stafford.
That's into the hands of Tutu Atwell.
And he gets this down inside the 35 before going out of bounds. First target, first catch, and a first down.
Never make the mistake that the slot receivers, especially the little guys like we're watching here, are just quicker than fast. A lot of them combine quickness and speed, and they catch a lot of footballs, as we just saw there.
Now a first down throw, Stafford.
And that one complete downfield to Kupp.
And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
Two minutes gone by, second quarter.
They'll run here with Akers.
And he'll get this one back to the 5-yard line, but no further than that. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up 2nd and goal.
Definitely an important sequence here for this defense. They've had their share of struggles in this first half. They just cannot afford to give up another touchdown here.
2nd down and goal. Stafford. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
I think he had to hold that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really.
A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal. Here's Akers. They try and run.
And he'll take this one down inside the 5 and 3. It's about a 3-yard pickup there, but more importantly, they're still a few yards away here. It's now 4th down and goal. Well, let's see what they do. They're knocking on the door here in the second quarter.
And you know what you look at on your play sheet? Your 2-point conversion plays, because you've drawn up a number of them in today's football. You don't just have 1 or 2 for the game. You have more like 6 or 7. Which one do you like here? Because that's essentially what you're going for right now. That spot of the...
And it'll be intercepted.
Picked up by James Bradbury. And the Eagles are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. But Charles certainly circled that play. We might have to revisit it later. They had 3 in their back pocket. They go for it on 4th and goal and throw the pick.
Well, you know, we're still in the first half. A bold call nonetheless. And I guess the book might have said, take the thread, but it looks like they burned the book and just said, give me the analytics. And the analytics said, go for it. Didn't work out.
44 yards rushing for him now in the ball game.
If you're in the offensive huddle, you're smiling after that play because you've certainly got them guessing now. 2nd and short, could they just hand it off for another big gain? Or did they take advantage of this spot to take a big shot downfield?
And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. From the gun on 3rd down, Mahomes. And he's got his big tight end here.
And he is going to have an Eagles first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Yeah, these are the types of plays they're going to need to hit on if they're going to get back into this game. It hasn't been the greatest of first halves, but this is a nice throw here on 3rd down, and they keep the drive going.
2 minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0. Coming up at halftime, I'll go from one personality, that's you, Charles Davis, to another one in Orlando, the coach. He'll have stats and scores from around the NFL. You and Jonathan Coachman, both larger than life.
No doubt about it.
But you're stuck with me in this booth,
yes,
and he's miles away and smiling.
And happy.
Yellow! Yellow! 57 colors.
Mahomes now on 1st down. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Sanders. And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there. Throwing again on 2nd down. Mahomes. That'll go for a gain of 7. And 3rd and 1 now.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down.
Mahomes to throw on 3rd and 1. And one more time, that's Watkins.
And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line.
The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. On 1st down, Mahomes. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And that is incomplete. Well, the incompletion, yes, but maybe here not the worst thing in the world?
No, not on 1st and 10. Actually gives them a chance to regroup, relax just a little bit. They huddle up, talk it over. Then they get a chance to continue their drive.
Mahomes' throw taken in by Watkins here. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 32-yard line. Mahomes to throw once more. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. Back of the end zone. Could he get his feet down? No, it's incomplete. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there. And it's 2nd down.
One thing you hope to see out of a rookie tight end is a real concentration when the ball's in the air, and I'm not sure that he didn't, but he has to be prepared for people making a play on it when that ball's up for grabs.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Working from the gun, Mahomes. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
They haven't been able to stop them so far this series, but getting a nice little stand from their defense now.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. And again, it's Mahomes. Throw left side complete. That's Brown. Now the Eagles will use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play.
Hey, 43, 15.
Operating from the red zone now, Mahomes. And this is going to be intercepted. And the Rams are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line.
And when a team advances as far as they did, got over the 50-yard line, don't you think that drive deserved a better ending? I think he needs to get with his coaches on the sidelines, make some immediate adjustments, and that's what you do. You don't wait. You do it from series to series, because drives like that end with a turnover, that's multiple times they picked him off already in this opening half. You could tell they wanted to get that ball downfield. They had nothing working in the secondary, so he dropped it off to the running back. That one ended up incomplete.
On 2nd and 10, Stafford. Oh, going for Jefferson downfield. It got his man complete. Now the Rams will signal for a timeout, their second, as they'll stop it with 13 seconds to play in half number 1. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. Back to throw, Stafford. And that's incomplete. Clock stops with 10 seconds left.
A lot of times it's that first read that you have. Maybe you get it in pre-snap, and he locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. To the air again, Stafford. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. So 3 seconds here remain in the half. On is the field goal unit to see about getting 3 points. And his kick is good. And that will do it for this first half. So we've come to halftime. It's the visiting Rams taking the lead to the break. As we'll get you down the coast to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. The Rams going to get the football first here, and they look to build on their lead as the second half gets started. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime. Well, sometimes an incompletion is the right play, and he showed that he's learned from his earlier interception on that throw. Instead of forcing it, he just tossed it away.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Stafford. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Tough series for the passing game. Things just aren't clicking. But they come through on this play and get the series back on track with a completion for enough yardage for a first down.
Throwing on 3rd down, Stafford. Oh, going for Jefferson downfield. Oh, he rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked up by James Bradbury. Pretty much everything went their way offensively in the first half, but now an interception on the opening drive of the 3rd quarter.
As we know, the key to everything here, don't get careless with the football. The problem is you've got to stay aggressive as well. So where's the line between being aggressive and attacking and being overly aggressive? I think they just crossed it on that one.
So after the INT, here's Mahomes. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Sanders. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. Nice way to start the drive, a gain of 12 and a first down. A give running left, it's Sanders. And he's got room. The 20. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Miles Sanders, his 5th rushing touchdown now on the year. And the Eagles take the forced turnover on defense and convert it into 6 points. Elliott good on the extra point, and that'll cut the lead to 17-7. After the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. This now a 10-point game, so things tightening a little bit after that last score. On first down, they'll start out with Akers. And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back only to the line of scrimmage. Fletcher Cox there for the tackle. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. Stafford. That's complete to his tight end, Higbee. And they work this well upfield across the 45. Last play, they got stuffed at the line. Different story here, over 20 yards.
When you get a big tight end like this, sometimes it takes more than one man to bring him down. Oftentimes, your best bet, just jump on and hold on and wait for your teammates to arrive to help get him on the ground.
This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
That play wasn't quite as big as the play that preceded it, but still, gotta like the way they're moving the football, partner.
Absolutely. Pretty good room to run on that last play.
Yeah, they didn't get a first down, but still, you take runs like that each and every time, won't you?
2nd down, they'll go with Akers again. And he'll get it down on the play to the 37. So they'll get the yardage on the run and get 15 more for good measure.
Yeah, that wasn't too difficult to spot. You heard the sideline erupting, and the flags came out almost immediately.
They'll fake the give. Now Stafford. To the right side to Eric Ebron. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here. He was out there waving his arms, and when you got a quarterback out of the pocket looking for any help, I guess waving the arms is helpful.
It certainly is, because you got to get his attention, because now you're in scramble drill. So everyone's adjusting their routes, finding open space, and he found the right spot for the completion.
No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4. Now, they struggled to get him rolling on the ground in the first half, and that's sort of continuing here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, but I don't think it's time to abandon the running game. I would say keep feeding the horse, and I believe he'll eventually reward them, especially as we get deeper in the game.
A shotgun snap for Stafford. Over the middle and complete to the tight end, Higbee. And he's brought down short. It's a 3rd down gain of 4. Here we go on 4th down. And he's able to pick up the first down before he's tackled right at the 10. Just a gain of 3, but they'll certainly take it as they convert on 4th down. The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on 1st down. Here's Stafford. And that one's going to be off target and incomplete.
Well, he certainly didn't like what he saw all from the coverage on his primary reads, and he didn't even have any luck trying to get back to his safety valve. Give defense a credit. Coverage was in lockdown mode everywhere.
On second and goal, Stafford. And he's going to go down. Sacked right at the 17. Multiple players getting home there for an 8-yard loss. Way back at the 17 now after the loss. It's third and goal. Now Stafford. And he's got it. That's Cup for a Ram touchdown. From 17 yards out. And his guy's now an extra point away from taking a 3-score lead. Extra point splits the uprights. And that'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17. The Rams kickoff team on the field, and here we go with the ball in the air. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right here. He's got it at the 15. And they're going to be set up now with a ball at the 13-yard line. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. This will be caught just inside the 10. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards, and that'll bring up second down.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made it a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. From the 6 now on 2nd and 3. Throwing now is Mahomes. The quick slant caught. Touchdown, Eagles. Here's Watkins from 6 yards away. And the Eagles have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. Elliott good with a PAT. And the lead down to 10, 24-14. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. Well, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this 4th quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball. In today's NFL, we're accustomed to the tight end getting downfield and creating plays and wreaking a little havoc in the secondary. Not on this one, though. They diagnosed that one really well.
Tried the dump off, lost yardage. Here's a run with Akers on 2nd down. And he's able to plow forward up to about the 29, just shy of the 30.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line is getting some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy. They practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit. After the delay, they're backed up even further for 3rd and long.
You.
Now it's Stafford. And able to find Higbee. It's complete. And Higbee at the 35. That's a gain of 11. Would have been a first down if not for that penalty moments ago.
Now that's going to be a tough one to explain when they get together and watch the game film, isn't it? I mean, they had the right call, had the out route. He's got to know where the first down sticks are, yet he steps out of bounds that close. Not their best play.
Here comes the Rams punter now. And surprisingly, this is the first punt of the game for either team. Oh, he takes it in, doesn't let it bounce. He takes it at the 2. That's going to go in the books as a 55-yard punt. Well done. And the Eagles will be backed up deep to get the drive started as they take over 1st and 10. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. Their defense was able to force the punt. That's the good news. But this is still a 2-score game, and they need points on this drive and in a relatively quick manner. Throwing on first down is Mahomes. Quick hitter here. It's complete. He's got room past the 30. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 30.
I'm starting my own offline franchise.
Damn, get out of here.
What's good? I gotta do it.
On 1st and 10, it's Sanders. And he gets this one just shy of the 40.
Go lay your punk ass down, man. Damn, yo. Go lay down. Punk ass nigga. Fuck, man. In the middle of the damn game, too. Bitch ass nigga. Fucking in the bathroom, the shipping one like on the same. Damn, dumbass nigga. Punk ass nigga.
Mahomes now to throw. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. Finally hauled down for the first time this game. Multiple defenders in there to drop him. Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack. Mahomes going to throw. And he will find his man on the outside.
Got it, no. Go lay down. You ain't done, nigga.
And 3rd and 8 now.
Such a tough position to defend near the line, even when you add a second defender, but the big man shrugged off the extra body and made the play call a success.
Nah, this some dumbass shit on YouTube.
This offense on 3rd down today, they've been near perfect. 4 for 5 to this point. This is 3rd and 8. From the gun, it's Mahomes. Open man, that's Devontae Smith. And he's going to have an Eagles first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. And a 2-score game, obviously, every play, every 3rd down, like we saw there, magnified, big pickup.
It was a huge pickup. What they really want, though, is to not even get to 3rd down. They've got to maximize time and conserve as much as possible.
Some almond milk,
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports.
The regular shit, you a gangster. Don't fuck your stomach up like that. You a gangster.
Mahomes now on first down. This will be caught by Brown.
And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the
But
43.
they did that before I got in
One
the
thing
league.
I think that's safe to say defensively,
Honestly,
the
guys,
tackling's
I don't
been
even
really
know
good.
what they
And because of
traded
that,
for
it's been
him.
very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost
Oh,
on the
Hurts?
spot.
Yeah.
That means they have to run
Nah,
extra
I had to
plays,
first.
harder to move it.
Just hurts me.
I don't know what else.
Mahomes to throw it. He's going to look deep for Watkins. And this is caught now for a late touchdown. So hold everything here. This one's not over yet.
Come back.
No, we're not cheering. No, we're not rooting. But I am excited about this. I know you are, too. We got a ball game again after that big-time strike.
Big-time strike, and you are right. Don't go anywhere yet. This thing's not done. Elliott good on the extra point. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this fourth quarter. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And this will be returned from deep in the end zone. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And this game not quite in hand yet. We'll likely see all 3 timeouts defensively and then reassess where we are. And he finds some space past the 25 to the 27. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they stop it here with 1:07 remaining. Second down, they'll go with Akers again. And some room to run now. A big pickup there, and without question, that should be more than enough to wrap this one up.
Well, they picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
Down to a knee here. The defense still with a couple of timeouts. We'll see if they want to use them. Now the Eagles will use the second of their timeouts as they get it with just 19 seconds left on the clock. And they take a knee. Now the defense will burn their third and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Now contact up front as penalty markers come in. Who is this against? A bit of a jump there, CD. He breaks the line, and that'll be 5 yards.
And you've got to stay more disciplined than that, Brandon. That's just a free gift to the offense.
Stafford down to a knee, and with it, he's going to ensure his guys a victory. More minutes, and maybe the outcome of this one, Charles, would have been different, but ultimately time runs out on the
Return right there.
I think it's just go around catching niggas not putting their cart
Just
back.
put the cart back. You gonna get beat the fuck up.
Definitely fucking around.
Not putting the cart back, yo.
Everybody ain't got time for them kind of games. Like, you know what I'm talking about? So niggas get really upset when you try to use them as your content.
Bad of the world. So folks who are lazy bones who leave their cards out, but also folks who say, you know what, I'm sorry about that, and they have enough humility to take it back when asked politely.
Where's the upside for this?
Well, the upside is you leave carts and spots open for other people. Like if someone put a cart right there, you'd have a harder time to pull into your spot, for instance.
Who are you filming for?
Oh, the world?
What's your site?
Cartnarks.com, Cartnarks on all platforms. But again, let's get back to the conversation at hand here. I know you're a good guy. You got a good sense of humor. And you know that's where the cards go because it leaves things clean and safe for everyone else, right?
This is hilarious.
That's a good man right there.
Did he be shouting niggas out forfeiting the cards back now,
Yes,
Cass?
yes.
Alright. Because I be putting my card back. And I be like, man, don't nobody give a fuck if you put it back or not.
Have a good attitude and you admit and you said you're gonna do it. I'm gonna do it for you.
Oh, no way.
You just don't do it if you want to, but I'm gonna help you out. Because some people they get all mad and they get defiant and they don't see the error of their ways, but not you. You're good.
He's wild.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna keep an eye on this guy over here. Thank you for your job, sir.
Very novel of you.
This guy in the work truck, though. Again, card return there, and it even says, look, cards here. I hate when they have their
Gonna get beat the fuck up.
company name at least.
You hear this dude?
Come on. Let's actually hang it out.
Somebody gonna beat him up and then find out this nigga is retarded.
Take this phone out. Please. Right over there.
What's the card mark?
What we do is we help lazy bones. Oh, you're on the phone. I'll explain. Yes.
Well, there it is. Normally I would do that. I'm sorry this time, but thank you.
You can be unsorry if you take it back. You got a chance.
Well, they should charge a quarter like golf.
That's true. For a quarter, you can prevent laziness. I'm going to apply this card narcs magnet, I think, on the side of your truck. It's more
Niggas getting on him on Dr. Phil for body shaming people, calling them lazy.
What?
Yeah. I'm like, y'all the same thing as him. Just fucking with people.
Yeah, for sure. Don't try to act like y'all ain't the same thing.
Age of Sebastian, sir. I love it. You're making the world a better place. That's a great. Look what this guy did. It's in the driving lane now. Oh, you didn't get him? I did, but he waved me off because he didn't have that great attitude like you did, sir.
All right, buddy. That was fun. You made my day.
Card narcs out, sir. See? What a great, well.
Yeah, how many? This nigga got a huge following. He got to. He's a character. He's a character.
The people who just don't care. Oh,
Shit, I'm a fan.
Type nigga that would do this shit for free. Was doing it before the YouTube. You dig what I'm saying? He get a kick out of this shit for sure.
Laugh about it with his niggas. That's what it seemed like it started.
I'm just fuck with this
This
guy.
nigga's crib like, bro, check out this nigga we caught today.
That's terrible, man.
What does your wife have to do with it? I'm not talking to her. I'm talking to you. Cheers, you'll notice. We got a card return right here. This man in his frosted mullet has done a 4-spot card. Cross! He waved me off. That's not where the card goes. I mean, I'll give you this. It's not in the way. Put the card. It's right over there. 2 more spots. Jesus, that's loud. Thank you so much, sir. Appreciate that. Just explain to a fella how.
Some people be so cool. Dude just hop right out the car, went and grabbed it. They say nothing to him. Well, who the fuck are you, man? Get the fuck out of my way. Let me get the fuck
I
out.
always put it back. Seeing him would make me not put it back.
You put it back.
Yeah,
You
right.
worried
Nobody
about it.
making
You
me
put it back.
Lower level offense that's not actively going to be hurting his butt. Okay, good. No, it's not good. It's curving it. Oh no! Wait, over here. Where are you going? That's the grass. That's not where the carts go. Same thing again.
Yeah, look at Tyson put a good dog. Yeah. He did good one. My nigga used to stay locked up, going down the steps in the
Cart
pool.
there, belongs there. He gave me like I don't know, whatever.
Nah, he did good.
Lazy Bones on board. Let's go with that one there.
Tell me that views don't work.
It definitely works. Gotta find a way. Gotta find a way to do it without the abuse. That shit is highly effective. The best dog I ever had. Very highly effective, man. He's a good dog. It works. It works really well.
No, sir. It's my business because I'm a fellow human being. This is my life. It is the cards. Leaving your card out is not productive. This is productive. I'm going to put this right over here. Oh, it slid off that time. Sorry about that. Fucking slap what? Slap what? That's against the law, sir. What you doing right now? Invading my fucking car is fucking against the law. I don't know that invading your car is like a... What the fuck is your problem? My problem is you left your card in the grass. Fuck your card. That's the whole point, is what if everybody thinks like you? Then there'd be cards scattered everywhere, and they would be all over the place. Maybe you should work for Walmart. No, because then I have to follow you everywhere still, because... How about you do something productive? You know what's productive? Putting your card back. You should do something productive. Let's go with the boomerang here. How about that? How are you doing?
Yeah, bro. Look, he be throwing magnets on their cars. So when they drive off, they be so mad they keep stopping to take the magnet out. Like, guess what? I gonna shoot this nigga, man.
I didn't do anything to her. I will fuck you up. Sir, that's not very nice. I'm gonna put this lazy bones.
He ain't gonna do shit. He ain't talking that shit all the time.
Now, ma'am, what are you doing?
Look at his wife. What does he beat on?
Block your attack. Say I blocked it. What you gonna do? Block your attack. What you gonna do? Block your attack.
That's her husband in the background. Why she chasing him? Saying that you fucked with the wrong chick. What type of family is that, yo?
Yes, it says lazy bones on board. Because you know what you guys did? You left your card out on the middle of the grass instead of taking it back. Unfortunately, what we have here is a lazy bones couple. Where's your husband going? He's leaving. What do you call
She built crazy as hell, too.
See, I have fans and supporters because what I'm asking you is to do the right thing. But you're one.
So what? That's why I worked at Walmart before.
And
I had to push carts.
So you should know that you shouldn't be leaving carts in the middle of the... Why do they have...
Her stomach hanging, cuz. Hanging like...
If you worked here and could read, you would know that, ma'am. Why did the sign say that we are not responsible for damage caused by loose carts? Why is that?
In the wheel.
Oh, litter bug, and you dropped your phone, which is karma. That's why I have what? I have that. Is your husband still over here? Sir, she tried to chase me around. Now, sir, are you going to take your card back, please? Will you take your card back now? Jesus. That's not safe, ma'am. All right. She's being unsafe now. Sir, I didn't mess with your wife, sir. She's chasing me. She's in the fucking car. Sir, she's in the car, not me. She's in the fucking car, you know shit. She's getting out of the car.
What's this?
It's more of a social, benefits for everybody.
I can't put up on that shit.
I didn't do anything to her.
That shit,
in fact, I tried to be nice to her.
The work she had, that shit was great.
What does your wife have to do with it? I'm not talking to her. I'm talking to you.
This nigga Al sent me another video. I knew he sent it to you too. I was laughing already, like somebody sent it to Cub. He don't ever see you at Sister Kurt? Nah?
Nah, he used to come through.
I'm being chased.
He was supposed to come over yesterday. Ended up not coming. So I ain't seen him. I ain't seen him in a minute. Just to see about the problem. So you keep sending them videos out.
Like, grab some of this. When the weed man hits you up, yo.
He's working.
Huh?
He's doing some bullshit.
Try to get rid of the bullshit. Nigga that ran inside the Walmart. Ran inside the Walmart and asked them to call security. Now you about to get other people caught up in your bullshit. Started my own franchise. Sent him straight to the draft. had a super duper fire dumb draft. Probably gonna make me lead the team soon as hell, but still, I threw.
I think I'm like last week of preseason on my new
Oh, I went straight to it. Those because I've been playing niggas online, so I'm sure I could do my thing over here. But the computer did trash me week 1. I got the Jets. Well, I got New England, Buffalo in my first 4 games.
What the fuck?
I don't like that. That don't make no sense. Look at that shit. That don't make no sense. I ain't never seen no shit like that before.
Remember when we first started playing? Niggas would make a player for this franchise. I was thinking about that.
Yeah, for sure. For sure, for sure. Look, the quarterback I drafted, nigga was projected 7th round. First thing I seen was that. His speed. Look at his height. Look how fast he is. First thing I seen, fuck out of here. It didn't. The last thing I looked at was his fucking throw power.
Dang.
Like, come on.
So what they got? Just his awareness down or some shit?
It was like 4 or 5 quarterbacks ahead of him. One of them I seen because the nigga went to Rutgers. No, went to Texans. You know what? He was to the Giants. Look at this nigga. With a 96 throw power. And look at his fucking, yeah, nice as hell. And he was like the 4th quarterback. I'm like, man, you gotta get the fuck out of here. He was a 75. The crazy part, this draft had 75s all throughout first, second round, cuz. 75 pluses. And it was a Madden draft. I be trying to tell these niggas online, do the Madden draft.
I only ever do the Madden draft.
These niggas be downloading shit.
Nah.
And then the shit be butt as hell. Madden draft,
I think
you
it
be
throw the
mad
game
random.
off too much.
Nigga.
Like, it fucks like the fucking algorithm of the game. You know what I'm talking about? Cause like, it fucks the game up.
It was this receiver. First of all, it was a receiver, 6'3", ran a 4.29, 4.29.
That's a 99.
Wait, ranked number 1 overall player, period, in the whole draft. So this is a nice ass receiver. You dig what I'm saying? Nigga, why like 3rd, 4th pick? It's another receiver, top 5 projected, 6'6". Ran a 4.21. A 4.21, cuz I'm looking at this nigga like, man, it said he was the second best receiver, you know what I mean? But man, the jumping was elite. Jumping was elite. Speed was elite. I think strength was elite. Like his shit was looking fucking stupid. The other dude had better route running, better catching, uh, damn near everything. He had better ASAP. You know what I mean? But the dude was taller, and he ran a 4.21. The second fastest nigga would have been number 1 pick in the draft with that 4.29 type shit. Man, I had the number 1 pick. I took the big nigga. That's that nigga. Cuz why I do the development trait thing, and this nigga is a fucking X Factor. He was ranked the 3rd or 4th best player in the draft. It was still in the top 5, but he was 3rd or 4th. They had a quarterback and a receiver ahead of this nigga. Which I didn't look at them yet to see what their abilities are.
X Factor.
Mm-mm. I mean, how many X Factors is it?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Man, first of all, like I said, he ran a 4.21, cuz. His speed, 6'6". 90 fucking 8.
Yeah, gotta be.
98 speed. His acceleration was only a 90. Don't even matter.
Mm-mm.
But a 90 fucking 8, cuz.
It's week 3 of the NFL. And coming up next, it's the Jets' sure-handed wide receiver.
Right there. Big one hand with me. The quarterback, I ended up taking that one quarterback. Because his name was M. Atkinson. I'm like, that's Mark Atkins, man. Fuck this stuff. I ain't changed it, but I'm like, he know why he here. Yeah, he been going there. He a tall, lanky nigga. He's fast. Gotta work on his accuracy. I don't really give a fuck about his
from his end zone, Isaiah McKenzie. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. Out comes the offense for the Bills, led by their quarterback at 6'5". That's Josh Allen.
And there was a positive in last week's loss. No interceptions thrown by him. But he only threw one touchdown pass, and you know he wants that to improve.
Anything like that in real life?
It's part of the reason that they couldn't take the win last time out. I believe we'll see a more aggressive version of him this week whenever they're nearing the end zone.
Meanwhile, Allen's throw finds its target, Dobbs. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. 13 yards on the game's opening play.
So it appears that they read man defense and went to the out route. What you have to do in that one is the receiver's got to make sure he works the defender towards the middle of the field to give himself space to cut to the outside and have that ball delivered with good timing, and they get it done.
That's what you do every time, man.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Allen off the play fake.
He'll get this out wide to Singletary.
And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds.
This guy shit.
Yeah, that's good for a gain of 6. And that will bring up 2nd down.
I like it, I like it, I like it. Get everyone involved in the passing game, and you know you can create those great mismatches throwing it to your guys out of the backfield.
And on the first drive, that can also help establish some rhythm, right?
I think so. It gets everyone involved. They feel like they're part of it. It really gets them amped up as they go forward.
Throwing again on 2nd down, but this time it's incomplete.
They are such a talented team at defending the perimeter and taking away throws to the outside. Great confidence, great skill.
Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. And again, it's Allen. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
They need to do a better clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
Taking it about the 16. That'll be a 43-yard punt, but a net of just 33 following a 10-yard return. And the Jets will take over 1st and 10. So now here comes the Jet offense as they get ready to take over.
Tell them to come here.
They will be led out by a 6'6" quarterback.
Tell them to come here. Tell the boys to come here. Come here. Tell the boys to come here.
They'll start on the ground. Hall. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
We're taking a look at Hall's numbers from a week ago. 19 carries, 121 yards.
I think he's exactly where he wants to be coming into a game, partner, because he has to still be riding the momentum from last week when he broke his century mark in rushing and had one of his best individual efforts of the season. I would expect that there's more from him on the way after that type of a game, and I know his teammates and coaches, they feel exactly the same way.
Looking to throw on 2nd down. Atkinson, and he'll find Hall. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. He'll go as a gain of 11 and a Jets 1st down. Looking to throw. Atkinson. Sideline throw. It's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds.
Very good guy. You can draft your defense right away. You can right away.
On second down, a run with Hall.
And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage.
They'll run with Hall.
Oh, he bowls over him.
And some solid footwork there as he'll take this down to about the 38.
14 yards is the pickup there at a Jet first down.
On first and 10, it's Hall.
And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's second and 7.
If I just get comfortable with some plays, that would be good enough.
Here's Hall again.
And he'll be close to a first down as the tackle made at the Bills' 29. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6. This will be play number 8 here on the drive. It's 3rd and a yard. Out of the gun. They'll look to throw. Throw left side complete. That's Hall.
And he is going to have a Jets first down, and comfortably so, as he gets 5 there on 3rd and a yard. The Jets are 1-1 through 2 games thus far. It's not a start that's going to set the world on fire, but they've been pretty solid nonetheless.
And the first thing that crosses my mind, it certainly beats the alternative of starting 0-2. I do think that this is a team that's going to take a little time to find its footing. Hard to navigate. They're always tough, the NFL.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10.
Back to the ground with Hall.
And he stopped immediately there. An extra defensive back here for the Bills on 3rd down. Back to throw. Atkinson. And this will be caught in the end zone. Touchdown.
A great play there. With touchdown number 8 on the year. And the Jets have taken the early lead on the road here in Buffalo.
He might have came out 79 here, even now. But the nigga was an X-Factor. The nigga was the second best looking. Like if I look at the nigga off the height, that 6'3" nigga was looking amazing too. Like he was looking fucking amazing too. I'm thinking like, oh, I got the Jets. Like I'm definitely getting that nigga. And then I'm looking, I'm just in the top 5. Man, the quarterback that was in the top 5 was trash. That other dude you seen, the nigga for the Giants, that young boy quarterback, he was like the 4th quarterback. Yeah, and I don't even know what his rating was this morning, like 76 or some shit. High as hell.
Here come the Bills out for their second drive.
Early on, you know, Charles, every game could be
it was mad,
stick game,
up
but
until,
I think when it comes within your division like this, it's a measuring stick game with a little extra intrigue.
I would agree with that totally because all division games.
Singletary loses it, and it's scooped up by the Jets, and they will take over at the 29-yard line. Well, he's not the starter.
Are you going to play or are you going to go straight to the offense? Huh? Hell no, man. Fuck them. Well, you watch, so you like hear about some of the rookies. That's after review the play.
So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble.
Allen going to give this one to Singletary. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Better ball security, but not much else to show for it.
Like a 94 and a 92 speed. Both of them was high rating too, 2nd round picks. One was a 1st round pick, one was a 2nd round pick. And it was like 73. High as hell. 6'3". It was another nigga that was fast as hell. The number 1 nigga.
In control of the football as they've got it with a 3rd down coming up.
And one of the 6'3" niggas was like.
They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks.
Yeah, just one of them 6'3" niggas fucking
Allen from the gun on 3rd down.
Now this is intercepted. He was trying to get it to Davis.
Sauce Gardner picks it off. And he brings this one back. It's a pick six and a Jet touchdown.
It's crazy because one of them 6'3" corners is like a projected 5th round pick. His speed like a 92, 6'3". It don't matter for me. I'll figure it out. You feel me? But this nigga Sauce is like 6'3", and the corner I got in the first is like 6'3". So these niggas about to be as hell. I ended up getting that Sauce. I ended up getting a safety too. I don't think the safety big like that, but the safety, his hit power was 80. His speed had to be like at least 90. You feel me?
Will be brought out to the 25.
Yeah, went in the drive. This nigga. Oh, see, he only 5'9", which I don't bangs with. Already. 75, second round pick, 75. With a 91 speed. And then he got a motherfucking 80 hit power.
Dang.
This nigga, another rookie, look how big he is.
Dang.
But he like an 89 speed. But you see his hit power is up there. He just ain't fast. I got him playing some sub linebacker. And I got him playing some slot. But look at this nigga. There's two of them. It's Pounds and Gordon. Look at this nigga. Look at his size.
Dang.
Look at his speed. Look at this nigga. Size.
Dang.
Speed.
Damn. Damn, my motherfucking drive does be like that. But my knees be bad. I need a deep line. Bad.
They both high 80s jumping. Probably get more by the end of the season. Yeah. Them niggas looking good. And
damn, I keep that.
to the white dude, Spanish dude. And this nigga, look at this nigga. He's 75 already. 80 speed. 78 strength. He kinda strong. You feel me, for his size.
Yeah, that's
but he fast and he get the start. You feel me? So he gonna run through some shit. Close to it. He will be able to.
A 65 zone, I'll take that.
Yeah, he will.
Nah, that's good coverage. As a rook, you crazy as hell. That's high as shit, guys.
As a rook.
Damn. That nigga's dick.
My butt, nigga. He just ended up being big, and he get to play. You feel me?
I take a 67 rook all day. I was looking for a free agent and shit like that.
Huge tight end, high speed,
Dang,
low awareness. I think he was low because of his awareness. But I had signed dude and then found him after the combine. He went on. This nigga is like one of the best draft picks ever. I ain't get to play with him yet, but the nigga been ridiculous. Cause he got like 14 touchdowns in like 3 weeks. I done seen him multiple people. I done seen him go crazy on the route. I don't even know what his attributes are. I'm just thinking because he tall. He got high catch already too. I was just thinking because he tall.
Running good too.
Look at his catching traffic.
This nigga sick.
Stupid. I want to see. Look at his release. Look at his jumping.
Yo, that release is that's my new thing when I'm looking at my receivers. Releasing.
Yeah, he was nice as hell. And
damn.
Yeah. And I think he was the last one. Who? Well, I'm getting down with ASAP. They had him ranked way low in the draft. For quarterback, so I'm sure overall in the draft. But went in, had
Offense now as they get set to take over here.
4 seconds.
And they're in a bind early.
I wasn't playing until I did something.
Are you worried at this stage or still too
I have
early?
motherfuckers
You're
to do
worried.
it.
You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still second quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay. Looking to throw again on second down. Allen. First connection there of the afternoon for those two, and it's good for a first down.
When you're struggling on offense, you're looking for anything possible to get you going. Sometimes you're doing like basketball teams that don't normally press. You put a press on, bring people to life, make them move a little bit quicker. Maybe that'll help them as they head towards the half.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Allen now looks to throw. Isaiah McKenzie hauling it in. And they're going to get this up to midfield.
Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half, but I like their countenance. I like the way that they're acting panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They were starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise, and start to put together some drives.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. From midfield, here's Allen. The throw on target to his receiver, McKenzie. And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line. That's now 4 completions in a row. A good bounce back following the interception last drive.
Certainly not letting it affect him, that's for sure. And we all know interceptions are going to happen. So the big trick, don't let it affect you going forward. Most of the good quarterbacks, they just tell the ball boy, get that one out of the rotation, give me a fresh ball, and let's go. He's got his offense moving again.
Now Allen. He rifles one that's intercepted. And the Jets are going to take possession here at their own 33.
I think this will arrive very simply because he overestimated his arm strength and his ability to fit it anywhere he wants to. A lot of quarterbacks do that and often pay the price.
Now Hall to start the drive. And good running there as he'll take this all the way up to midfield. 42 yards now on the ground on just 7 carries. 6 yards there on the keeper at 2nd down. And that looked like some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
And he's a guy that has some height to him. So when you don't have to drop his shoulder or create or get through contact or trash, makes it a lot easier to stay upright, see the field, and make a release we just saw there.
Jets on 3rd down. A perfect 3 for 3 as they look to keep that streak going. This is 3rd and 4. On 3rd down, here's Hall. And he'll be touched down here, but not before he does pick up the first. 5 yards is the pickup there as that extends his drive. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. He completes that to Garrett Wilson. And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line.
To win any route, you've got to break down the defender, and that's exactly what happened here on this really nicely executed curl route.
They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. Throwing on 1st down. Atkinson. Going right back to Wilson. And he'll be taken down after a pickup of about 7 as the clock will stop here for the 2-minute warning.
He had at least speed and lead through powers. And he wasn't even projected one of the top 5 quarterbacks.
To throw on 2nd down. Atkinson. It's caught by Davis. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a 1st down. That is catch number 300 now for his NFL career. Here's 1st and goal, and gosh, points here, a chance maybe to put this thing away before halftime. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. And they give him 5 that time as they draw a bit closer here for a 2nd and goal.
One more time with Hall. And he gets halfway there from the 4 to the 2 on a gain of 2. Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal. Looking to throw. Atkinson. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked off by Micah Hyde.
Man, that's a drag route. He took that shit about 10 yards. He took that shit about 10 yards up the field, man. Look at that shit. Look at that dumbass shit, bro. That just pissed me off. Like, just say
Charles, they bit a little bit, but they did not break. And then on 3rd and goal, there was a huge interception.
Think of the momentum they're carrying.
He ran that shit like 10 yards in the end.
Whether they want to admit it or not, they were conceding 3 points. Their goal was to keep them out of the end zone, not give up a touchdown. Instead, they give up nothing. What a big-time play and a big-time stop by them.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And he will have a first down here as they get into field goal range, down just shy of the 20. Now a timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Here's Allen on 1st and 10. A quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
Quarterbacks work all the time by manipulating a defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case, he just stared the receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage, able to knock that one away.
To throw again on 2nd down. Allen. And for the 3rd time here in this half, it's intercepted. And the Jets are going to take possession of the football. An unfortunate sequence there, trying to get points before intermission, but now the interception, and their opponents have a chance to possibly pad their lead.
Yeah, they had an opportunity there, and they weren't able to capitalize on it. That's something that could come back and haunt them later. They're big in their defense now to keep them from scoring before the half ends.
Throwing to start the drive. Atkinson, he'll get this one complete to Davis. And he's going to be out down inside the 20 at the 15. That's good for a Jet first down, a gain of 13.
But one of the ways that quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
Complete to Stewart, right side. The Jets are going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in this first half. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Atkinson, and he's going to go down. Sacked right around the 17. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. On 3rd down, Atkinson. Got a man, it's caught. Touchdown, Jets.
I don't never see nobody open that hard. Like, I be seeing it, but I don't get it. I don't be getting that animation. Like, come on, man. That's all space. You don't even get tackled. You don't even get to get hit.
And the Jets will extend their lead here just before halftime.
Yeah, they get a strength there. What they get for doing these division games back to back to back to back? What the fuck is that? That's
so that drive, 4 plays, and it ends with a Jet touchdown. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, they'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the 2nd quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Like this the whole time.
The way this one was going, you just got the sense they needed something before half. They've at least got something on the board. Now
Still trailing, but a good sign.
That takes me back to our preseason tour of NFL camps. You remember when we talked
I
about
picked the
one coach who
things
said
in
his emphasis is your
250,000
story in
yards,
the last 2 minutes of
3 touchdowns.
this hits it right there. Take that momentum, take that good feeling, and take the locker room, regroup, and start over. They got it here.
They did indeed. A lot of football to be played.
And
he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
Before I was getting better when I was still black. My office was I used to be fixing the first down.
They'll indeed start on the ground to run that clock. And a short pickup to about the 27. It'll be second down. So we've reached half. No break needed. Let's get back to it. Week 3, here we go with quarter 3.
And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. And the Jets set to receive this third quarter kickoff, and they have the lead as well as we are underway in the second half.
And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21. Well, the Jets head out on offense here to start this third quarter. Second half starts with a run by Hall. And they'll get to him quickly here as he'll get a yard, just a yard to the 22.
To throw on second down. Atkinson going to look deep for Wilson. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be third down. After an incomplete pass on second down, that'll leave him trying to convert on 3rd and 9. They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete. Here's the Jets punter now. And the way this offense has moved the ball, he hasn't been needed till here in the 3rd. And a fair catch called for and made just inside the 35-yard line. A 40-yard punt, no return. And the Bills will take over the football with a 1st and 10. Allen and the Bills now with a 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line.
He'll give it to Singletary here to start the drive. And a stoppage here. We're going to need to take a moment as a Jet was shaken up on that one.
We'll check on his status when we return to Orchard Park.
Still 9 remaining on second down.
Now Allen. It's complete to Diggs. And that'll be good for 8 yards to the 45. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Here's Allen.
That's caught by Gabriel Davis. And he is going to have a Bills 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
This has to go down as one of the simpler routes in the playbook, but oh so effective. Nice completion there. Keeps the sticks moving.
They'll run on 1st down with Singletary.
2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
That's a good play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball. Held them to a gain of 2. And that changes the playbook a little bit now for the guy calling plays. 2nd and 8. Now he's got to probably think about going to the air instead of maybe staying with the ground game.
From the 44, Allen, and his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Sauce Gardner picks it off, and the Jets are going to take over here up near the 40.
Well, NFL quarterbacks have learned the hard way. You're not going to get rich throwing against this guy. He's definitely too good. And this is now his 2nd interception of the ball game. And if I'm running the offense, I've got to tell my guys, you've got to go work on the other corner.
And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done.
81 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon. On 1st down, right back to Hall. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38. 38-yard line, 2nd and 9. They'll go again with Hall.
Back-to-back 1-yard runs here, so that leaves them with a 3rd down and 8.
They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down.
To throw on 3rd down, Atkinson.
Look
And at the 7-yard line, the catch is made. And he is out of bounds, but first he gets it inside the 10 to the 7. I know it's an emotional game, Charles. You can't do that.
And when you get into your film sessions and you argue your case with your coaches, that's exactly what they say at the end. You just
that
can't
shit
do
shocking the shit out of me, like.
Nah, I haven't said that on here. Not even the computer done that. Getting that much separation?
Look at that. Right there. Barely. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So now then, the penalty's got him set up with a 1st and goal. They'll try to run with Hall. And he will push his way forward down to about the 3-yard line.
How big is it?
A pause here for an injured player, and this
Like
would be an
6'6".
important one. Von Miller in some discomfort on the field right now.
We'll check on his status when we return to Orchard Park. And he's in. Touchdown, Jets. It's their quarterback. His 3rd touchdown of the game, 10th on the year.
And the Jets have moved out in front by 3 touchdowns.
Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And the lead down to 3 touchdowns at 21. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
McKenzie will not return this, and it'll be brought out to the 25.
Here's the Buffalo offense now as they get set to take over here.
So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Here's Allen to throw it.
That is complete downfield to Knox.
A big play here for Buffalo. 52 yards.
And Charles, of interest here, that last throw is going to put him over 20,000 yards passing for his career. And that's not a bad number.
You're exactly right about that. And even though it's nowhere near the top of the leaderboard, because when you think about it, Brady and Breeze, they've done that 4 times over. But when you hit 20,000, let's face it, only a little over 100 guys have ever done that.
Touchdown, Bills! Stephon Diggs, his first touchdown here of the new campaign.
And the Bills are able to cut into that deficit.
Extra point right down the middle. And that cuts the lead to 28-14. So they only needed 3 plays on that drive.
And it's finished off by the touchdown by Stephon Diggs. Takes it at the 7. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
And New York set to take the field.
Their lead down to 2 scores after the touchdown a moment ago as they start with a 1st and 10.
Throwing to start the drive. Atkinson. Throwing left side, it's complete. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. That goes for a gain of 31.
We spent a lot of time talking about what's going on the field. How about off the field with the evaluation? And they spent a lot of time saying, we've got to get a rookie in here who has big playability. And that's exactly what we're seeing here early in his career.
Drafted him in the spring. Here he is early in the fall making an impact. On first down, Atkinson. To the sideline, and that is a heck of a catch as he was able to get both feet in. Boy, a pair of big plays here. This one going for 29. So the ball down to the 16 here for first and 10. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. To the goal line.
Oh, I thought he got it.
That was a touchdown if he could have moved on. Instead, it was a well-timed collision to draw that one free.
Out of the gun, they run it with Hall. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. It'll be first and goal when we come back. Back now in Buffalo. It's Jet football as they've got the lead here, and we get set to begin quarter number 4. Operating from the gun, Atkinson, and that is in. Down this close to the goal line. First down, surprised it wasn't a run.
I am, and you know I'm old school. I want to run the ball on first down in this situation because second down, that gives me a
touchdown, Jets.
They can't be close to him or something. He got a first field around him.
Looking to make it 2 straight as they add on to this
quarter lead.
Another touchdown through the air for them, and for this rookie quarterback at the helm, he has put them in a great position, Charles, to get the victory in this one.
He's absolutely taken charge. Every touchdown for them has come via his arm.
He wasn't even getting off the
no
ground.
special teams, no
Playing
defensive
teams will do that.
All him throwing the football. He's in cruise control right now, and so is his team.
The Jets kick team out now to boot this one away.
And he wasn't even inside the field. Like, who didn't get that to the son was better than
right at the 20-yard line.
He was that. He was 6'3", 2
now as they get set to take over here. With the football changing hands here, and as this offense takes the field, Charles, they'd be fine with more of the same on this upcoming drive. Last time out, they found the end zone for 6.
And they're certainly hoping for more of the same, but the game plan, I doubt it'll just be a carbon copy of the last drive, because I think this offense is ready to break out some new wrinkles and try some new things that might be hidden in their playbook. They want to use that confidence to its advantage, while also keeping the defense from anticipating what's up next.
This will be a gain of about 8 to the 27-yard line. Ahead of the chains now, 2nd and 2. Now Allen. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's McKenzie. That one, a first down pickup of 8. Allen. They'll try and set up the screen to Hines.
That was a pick. That was
good yardage there on first down, because sometimes all you need to do on the screen is get one key block. That might set your man free, and that was pretty good pursuit to the football defensively, or it could have gone for more.
From the 45 on 2nd down, Allen. He'll get this to Devin Singletary out of the backfield. And he's going to be out of bounds all the way down inside the 15. A big play here for Buffalo. 42 yards. Defensively, I know they have the comfortable lead here in the 4th, but they do not want to give up big plays like that.
They want to finish strong. So oftentimes in this situation, you tighten up underneath in your coverage, and you bring your safeties back. They can pick up anything that leaks through. But in the meantime, upfield, you're making plays on the football.
There's Stephon Diggs for the catch on the slant. Now this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. From the 5 now, 2nd and a yard. Allen to throw once more. Touchdown! Gabriel Davis.
They do only end about 5 times. 25 times.
Game here in the 4th.
All right, so this one not quite over yet. Back to a two-score game, CD.
Yeah, and you still got 4+ minutes to go, so when you think about comebacks, it's happened before. Now, it hasn't happened often, but you've got to think to yourself, let's be the next great comeback story and pull this one out.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The New York set to take the field. If they can score here, they have a chance to make this a 3-possession game and all but put things to bed.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8.
Ball again on 2nd down. And he's upended at the 33 following a good pickup of 8.
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, oh, you're eager. You come running up there, I'm going to tackle this guy. By the 4th quarter, you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down 4th quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. On the counter, it's Hall. And this defense not giving him anything there. Maybe a yard up to the 36. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Atkinson. And his throw is complete.
That
pass just a little bit off. It looked like maybe he tried to force it in there.
Game speed, always different, no matter what you do in practice. You can't simulate it, right? So your decision-making, everything has to be a little bit quicker, or sometimes it can throw you off until you adjust.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports.
Ready?
On 4th down, Atkinson. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert.
Yeah, we're about to be a 1-possession game.
The Jets try it, but the 4th down play doesn't work. And the Bills are going to take over in excellent field position. Boy, sitting on a 2-score lead at this stage in the game. That punter, he must be pretty lonely over there on the sideline thinking, why in the world was my number not called there?
As far as he's concerned, the check will still cash, right? It is your choice not to use me in this situation. But I also look at it this way. You know, some coaches are more aggressive than others. They just want to take care of the football, have the ball on offense, and go at it that way. So a very interesting call, but he wants to take care of the ball himself.
Allen.
How you get burnt that much?
He's got his target.
I'm going to have to see that. So we got my dude with the stupid. Does that make sense? Is it a rookie? It's the 2nd year, but nigga, that they
And the Bills have made it a 1-score game again. Here in the 4th. Important extra point up and through. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this 4th quarter. Setting out to kick this one away, and off it goes. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down officially at the 21. And the Jets set to take the field. And this game not quite over yet. And we'll likely see him take all 3 timeouts defensively, so they can't just kneel this one out. They're going to have to try to run a few plays.
You're exactly right. They've got to get a first down and make them use up all their timeouts in order to feel like they have this one in hand.
Now the Bills are going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. All again on 2nd down. And he'll be brought down right at the 30 here. Now a 2nd timeout called for by the defense, as they'll get it with just over 90 seconds to go in the ball game. Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1. Again.
slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Now the defense will burn their third and final timeout. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. That one looks like he'll throw here. Over the middle and complete to Wilson. And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line.
Weird as hell, bro.
As a passer, you're always trying to find that open window to throw the ball downfield. How about this one? Right in the middle of the field, right in the heart of a defense.
And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up first and 10.
Places are fucked up.
Now a shotgun snap as he'll look to throw. Being chased out left. Now he'll throw deep left side. And this ball incomplete.
We'll get that control.
Very much to be a catchable ball and could not hang on. Second down coming up.
That's fucked up. You got to go all the way back to me.
Give to Hall running right. And he's going to be down at the 35. Gain of 7. I guess the simple question, why not just take a knee there?
I don't understand either why you would take any sort of
Why you got to go up the highway again?
in the game of football. It doesn't matter whether you watch high school, college, or the NFL. Some people get a little greedy, try to get that extra running play in, and it can backfire on them.
The Jets are going to use the first of their timeouts. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages.
The one you cut your finger on?
They'll give to Hall. And he's tackled a yard short.
Is that what's wrong with that?
Gain of 9 on first down. Now another timeout called for by the offense. That'll leave only just one remaining in this fourth quarter of play. To throw on second down, Atkinson. Throw right side, Wilson. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10.
You getting in the season?
More yards there, and this methodical drive continues.
Season that I'm gonna make. Me, you, Jay, Cuz, T.
Against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. So it's a victory here for the New York Jets, and I think they might have something in this young rookie quarterback because he certainly looked the mark.
I have to ask you a question. Are you thinking...
Bullshit. They about to get beat.
I've been losing my bets lately. Damn, cuz you bouncing everything.
You said what?
You bouncing everything?
Nah.
Yeah.
You thought I was somewhere?
Yeah.
Nah.
I could swear I just heard you pull back up and shit. I'm like, damn, cuz bounce.
That was the lady pulling up.
I do video if you want. Hey, Sarah, I met your mom out here at the cart return today, and she returned her cart. You should know that. Apparently, it's because you are a good influence on her.
Thank you.
Damn, but this season of Tezos, that little guy started balling, guys.
Hold on, there's so much going on right now. He's getting off at the car wash to
I'm
remove the magnet.
skipping this big game.
Sir, you left your card out. You put it on the page machine there.
I'm skipping this big game, man. I'm not playing
The
that.
first, and may I say a professional lazy
That
bulls
nigga's
maneuver, going straight to a car wash after the magnet's on there. That way the magnet don't get washed out. I'll pick that up for you if you want me to. But it doesn't really.
He's stupid for no reason.
You know what I'm gonna do, Cardinal Tears. I'll come back in a little while, okay? That's how he ignored me and my request. After he gets out of the car wash, time permitting.
From work? I gotta run to the corner store real quick.
Yeah, I know this boy wanted a snack. He asked me for a snack before we even got here. I'm gonna grab me something. Cash app card in it. So I get my I had to borrow some money from my bitch. I couldn't even, they wouldn't even let me put them, even though it got my bank account, they wouldn't let me put the money on the card because of the debit card.
That's wild.
I'm like, damn, I really can't get my own money.
They said that shit happens like twice a year.
Yeah, at least. Hell yeah.
They gotta be able to locate that shit.
They can't, but they just give you the money back. They don't give a fuck. They got insurance for that shit. It just ass. I got like 3 jewels coming straight up.
Oh, baby, shit. That's out. Okay. Woke up this morning. Get ready. You got yourself. You got yourself.
That was some crazy ass shit.
Yeah, that was wild. So I got mine. I hope you got yourself. What's up?
What, bro?
Oh, he fell. He fell. He up there. He getting out. And he carried the car. No, I'm not okay. Yeah, that is hilarious. He got bundled. What the fuck was he about to do? Ride it the rest of the way? Because it looked like trying to step. He got his ass bust. Dude's terrible.
What you gonna say? I'm just doing my job. That ain't his job, my nigga.
Nah. He said, somebody said, I'm gonna fuck you up. He was like, well, looking at your body type, I don't think you're able to do that. He's fucking terrible, man. Some other bitches said something about when she catch him. He was like, I doubt you're gonna catch me because I'm faster than you walking backwards. Yeah, man. For sure. Yeah. Yo, bro. I'm saying though, starting out 2-1. Starting out 2-1, feeling them too. Oh, I gotta play these niggas again. And then these niggas again. I forgot. I wonder who I played the first week. I gotta see now. Because if it was Miami, this shit broke his head. Buccaneers week 1. And then Patriots, Bills, Patriots, Bills. Dolphins. Dolphins is spaced all the way out. They regular. Damn near play the NFC East in the world. Cowboys, Giants, Eagles. Yeah. He Mexican as hell, don't touch it. Don't touch my car.
SOB. That's the nice thing to say. God bless America, Tony. Don't leave your card out like this. You can take it with you, though. But see, that's the thing, is I'm not going to be at every single card. Sometimes, if I'm not here, this card rolls off and goes anywhere, you know? I can't be 24/7.
I ain't gonna be at every single
Yeah, I'm the lucky guy. Oh, okay. You too. I appreciate it.
Wow,
sticker.
He bored as hell. This is probably how he exercised for the day. He be running from these people and shit.
Appreciate your help, sir.
Now look, you're all out of breath. I've trained for this. That's what he be talking about. He's stupid as hell. Dr. Phil said, you keep saying you're professionally trained. Who trained you? So I trained myself. I've been doing this for over 1,000 hours. Cardinal. Shit, they all ate soda on. Dang, last time I played, I was getting shitted on by the computer, but I was doing something. Now I'm running them all up 20, 25, 30 stars a game. You feel me? It's just, even if I do but, that shit keep me in the game no matter what. And I done figured out a defense, man, in the last day. I done figured out a defense. I could stop the run, which was boring the shit out of me. The pass is suspect, but it's a lot of fucking, like, a lot of motherfuckers running around out there. So it is picks. I give up some big ones, but get a lot of picks on some. So I'm gonna run this defense from here on out. This was the butt nigga on the field last week. Let him come on. We gonna do a franchise. I'm gonna run it like them niggas online, but it's just gonna be us and shit. Okay, well you can cart dart go fuck yourself. What does that even mean? Oh, man. Every time you gonna tell me fuck yourself. What? She said, I'm hurting. I have an autistic daughter. He's gonna get ran over. This is for sure gonna happen. Like, cart dart. Go cart dart. Fuck yourself. This nigga 84 already. I did put the progression up. Damn near 200 everything but quarterback, running back, receiver, tight end, man, like 150. This nigga big as hell. He's ridiculous already. Already, man. I keep on looking at his shit. Like, he's fucking ridiculous. Like, 99 jumping, you 6'6". Nobody better ever do nothing with you. It's crazy because his route running is normal as hell, but he running the shit out some routes. It gotta be the speed. It got to be. This nigga been going in. I'm gonna draft one. He been going in now. Dixon, you back. I did. I did. Back the fuck up. Stop the ball, and Dixon, you back.
Damn, I get out of
Right off that one Jones. That be that playmaker shit. Look, you gonna happen again.
That shit got lazy bones. I ain't seen not like that shit. Cause he is 100% right. This nigga didn't call me out about
Oh, my lazy bones. It was real serious at that point. I was diagnosed with lazy bones. Thank you. Damn.
Oh, she was not digging that shit at
But
all.
she showed in the paperwork that say he said there all that bag energy drink all over me. She is not happy about that. That's what offended her the most.
Yeah, that shit struck a nerve.
Look at all that money. They definitely coming back. You even have extra. Not when you ask for a $15 million signing bonus. God damn. What can I do? Steve
Guarantee money.
How much did I have? 135. I think we down to like 114. You better take it, man. Alright, I'm glad to, nigga. That's another nigga I wanted. Oh, Corey Davis. I liked him a lot. I liked him in college. I ain't never get to see him play in the league. This is second team. I want to keep him, but he gotta come back. If he have a butt year, maybe he'll ask for less money. This ain't terrible what he asking for now. I'm gonna leave him till the end of the year for him. If he have a butt year, he's not coming back.
They be the last niggas I get some bread to.
Yeah, because they everywhere. This nigga right here, he's starting for me, but he butt. From where? What time? For your PlayStation controller? It ain't none out there. It ain't none in here. You gotta find one. It might be one upstairs. I don't know. You gotta find one. This nigga butt, but he fast as hell. You seen him before? I don't know what team he really played for. But first of all, he only 5'10", but he fast. But I got that other rookie. You know what? I might sign him. He cheap. Being on my cheap linebackers. Might sign. I like Mims too. Mims, Becton, Davis, most likely. All that bread though, I'ma sign him. I ain't gonna sign nobody. All them rookies. I'm mad as hell. They starting my season off like this, boring as hell, bro.
What kind of shit is that?
Yeah, that's what it is. Niggas been going in already. He got 10 touchdowns already.
I'm telling everybody in college, that shit is like, get out of here, Tyson, boy, move. Move.
Go lay down, Tyson.
Niggas don't like when you say that shit.
It's week 4 of the National Football League. And coming up next is the Jets' towering wide receiver.
Well, we are about a $50 cab ride away from Midtown Manhattan at MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford. Today it's week 4, and we've got what should be a great one here between the New England Patriots and the Jets.
I didn't walk that hard, though. It was like...
Again, everyone, with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and Charles, you look at this Jets ball club. They come in feeling good after that. Seems like we were just starting training camp, but here we are in October.
Walking back to the car now.
And the opening kickoff will not be returned, as that will be a touchback. So here come the Patriots now to take over on offense. They're led by their quarterback from the University of Alabama, Mac Jones.
And he ought to have a lot of pep in his step after last week's performance, because he did exactly as you want him to play if you're a coach. 3 touchdown passes, 0 interceptions, which usually means you're making a lot of right decisions out there.
And got him to win. First carry for Damian Harris, the Alabama man. And they're able to get this one across the 35. That's a gain of 13 and a very solid opening play for this offense. He was solid last week, over 100 yards in their victory on the ground, and they want to get that going again.
Absolutely. What they also understand is that from week to week, it's not necessarily the same, but they want it to be, right? What they saw last week on the ground, they want to see in this game as well.
And he takes this up right near the 45-yard line.
And a stoppage here. We're going to need to take a moment as a Jet was shaken up on that one.
So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. They run again with Harris. And some room to work. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. That good for 19 and a first down. You were telling me this yesterday. This is exactly what they want to do on the opening drive, establish the ground game.
Yeah, conversation we talk about with one of the GMs in the league has told me repeatedly, it's a big man's game. It's not necessarily size. He's talking about playing some big boy football. Line up, get leverage, knock people back, and establish the run early.
On 2nd down, this is Harris. And this may be a carbon copy as he'll again be stopped right at the line of scrimmage.
He said I could run back there.
This defense for the Jets. They were terrific last week in the victory over Buffalo.
And I'm eager to see the game plan and try to attack them this week, because when you take it away 4 times through interceptions, what do you do now when you go into a game? Do you decide touchdown? Patriots. A great play there.
I wonder if that's the rookie. Hold the fuck up. Yo! No, that's not him. Because he's only 6. The other one was 6'3". Like, whoever the fuck this is just wants the shit out of me. He nice as hell. 76 already.
Touchdown now on the year. And the Pats get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. Extra point up and through. And it's now a 7-0 game. So that drives 6 plays, 75 yards. And it ends with a New England touchdown. This will be fielded inside the 5. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. So now here comes the Jet offense as they get ready to take over. And their quarterback, well, everyone knows he's got height, standing at 6'6".
And he's been playing at an elite level here in this early half of the season. Tops in the league in touchdown passes at this point. This is definitely a wide-open offense, and we'll see if he can keep a string of good games going right here.
They'll start on the ground. Hall. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. We're taking a look at Hall's numbers from a week ago. Very, very strong. Well over 100 yards.
He should get the ball early and often here, too. I mean, when you're riding the performance of last week into this game, his confidence level has to be off the charts. Go ahead and keep feeding him.
Now this one complete downfield on the left side. And out across midfield down to the 45. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10. As they've got things rolling on this drive. Back to throw. Atkinson. Looking left side, and it's complete. Yeah, he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. Rookie to rookie on the hook up there, and it's a 1st down.
And as a quarterback, you always want to exploit gaps in the defense, and he finds one here. Crossing route, working from right to left across the field. And once you get defenders going in the wrong direction, it is awfully hard for them to pivot back, and you end up getting the 1st down.
Now, throw to the end zone on 1st down, but it winds up incomplete. Line of scrimmage, the 31, as they line up 2nd and 10. On 2nd down, a run with Hall. Heck of a broken tackle and able to work this down near the 23. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the 1st. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. He's got Wilson, middle of the field. And he is going to have a Jets 1st down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert here on 3rd and 3. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. And the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes. But the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. And they'll be in search of 6 yards here on 3rd down. This is now the 9th play of the drive. Looking to throw. Atkinson completes it to Davis. And he won't quite make it. He needed 6. He got about 5. 4th down. They'll go for it. It's Hall. He didn't get the touchdown, but he did get the 1st down as he's tackled at the 1. They'll run with Hall. And he pushes forward and comes up short of the goal line as he'll get a yard down to about the 1.
Looking to throw on second down. Atkinson.
That's to Davis. He's got it. Touchdown, New York.
Corey Davis, his first touchdown on the year.
And the Jets are able to match the opening drive touchdown against them with one of their own.
Extra ball on the left, and it's not been good. And we are tied at 7. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away.
And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback.
So back onto the field come the Pats for their second drive.
So both of these teams, Charles, coming off touchdowns now. But this offense, they just had to stand on the sideline, watch their opponent offer a really impressive drive to reach the end zone.
Yeah, and I think you're not telling yourself the truth if you don't think there's some one-upsmanship going on right now, because they just had their touchdown answered by a drive of double-digit plays that also found the end zone. Now they want to do something even more impressive to answer that one.
Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up second down. Throwing Jones. Hunter Henry brings it in. That'll give him 8 that time. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on second down. That was a positive play because that was a take what you can get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
Now Jones. And that's knocked away and incomplete.
This is what you want to see from the defense. Give up an opening drive touchdown, that's fine. But how about them going back out there, recommitting themselves to the task at hand, and forcing a 3-and-out and giving the ball back to their offense.
Jake Bailey on now to punt here on 4th down.
They only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away. Fielded just inside the 30. These two teams all tied after one. Second quarter now from MetLife Stadium. The Jets with the football here. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive.
A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due, because they did an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
And because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. On 1st and 10, it's Carter. He'll take this to the 46. Jets have 2-1 now to start the campaign. And they come in feeling pretty good after back-to-back victories, CD.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
Handoff, running left. Here's Hall.
Broke through some contact, but unable to reach the 40. It'll be a gain of 5, but still about 3 yards shy of the first down marker, and now it's 3rd down.
They'll run with Hall.
Oh, he sheds himself free. And they're able to get this one past the 30 down to 25. 60 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first half. All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Throwing left side, it's complete. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. 2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit them, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. Back to throw. Atkinson. And Davis with it left side. And just shy of the goal line as he's out of bounds right at the 1. 2nd and goal from the 1. Looking to throw. Atkinson. And they're going to get to him. A sack. Sack back at the 9-yard line. Now from back at the 9 after that last play. This is 3rd and goal. Back to throw. Atkinson. That's brought in by Davis over the middle. On fourth down, Atkinson, and it's intercepted at the goal line. And the Pats are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20.
Definitely not the ideal time to see that mistake, partner, because this is still a one-possession game, and that's at least a field goal that just vanished with that turnover. Now, pressure's on defensively to prevent that pick from turning into points for the other side.
On 1st and 10, Jones. That's swung out wide to Harris. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. The drive starting play, a good one. Give him 19.
And I like the idea here. Get the ball in his hands, even if it's in the passing game. 3 catches a week ago, and he does a nice job here to pick up yardage.
Now a 1st down carry for Harris. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down. 2nd quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. From the 41, Jones. Harris has it over the middle. On the move past the 40. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. 25 yards there on the catch and run.
A great job there, and that old cliche, take it where the defense gives you, comes right into play. Nothing too out of the ordinary about the throw. Just a little dump off over the middle. But what it is out of the ordinary is what he did with it after the catch. Not only did he grab the ball, but how about the significant yardage he picked up after he pulled it in.
Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. On 2nd and 9, Jones. That's caught left side. Myers with it. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a 1st down. This is Harris on the draw. And this will be a gain of 6 when it's all said and done. Down to the 15 from the 21. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. On 2nd down and 4, Jones. That's complete into the hands of Myers. And the Patriots are going to have a 1st and goal as he's taken down at about the 8-yard line. Looking to throw. Jones. And he's going to drop this down to Harris, middle of the field. They'll get this halfway home from the 8 to the 4 on a gain of 4. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half. This is caught. That time the completion goes for 4 yards, and we're set up with a 3rd and goal. Now the Jets going to use the second of their 3 timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes 3rd and goal. And they'll let the fullback try and take him home. And he's home from the line and into the end zone for a Patriot score. Andrew Beck, his first rushing touchdown on the year. And the Patriots will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. Point after, right down the middle. And that makes the score 14-7. Bailey now to kick it away after the touchdown. Taken in at the 3. Now a hit and a loose football. And it's picked up by the Patriots. And this drive will start on the edge of the red zone at the 20-yard line.
As that ball got away from him and he saw the opposing team recover it.
You felt his pain?
Oh, I felt his pain, and you know what was going through his head. Tuck it away. Take care of the ball. All the things he hears all week in practice, he didn't carry it over into the game.
Under pressure, and he'll go down back at the 26-yard line. The Jets going to go ahead and use their final timeout as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half. Another try after the first down sack. Jones. And this one complete to Smith. Now a signal and a timeout call as it comes with 9 seconds to go in this first half of play. Well, they were handed great starting field position on this drive, but now they face a 3rd and 4. Open man is Jacoby Myers. He's got it. And the Patriots are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. All right, folks, eager to get back to this Week 4 matchup. We won't put up a fight. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here.
Taken in at the 3.
Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. And he is out of bounds as they'll start up past the 30.
Well, the Jets head out on offense here to start this 3rd quarter. But, Charles, we saw a pretty entertaining first half, close ball game. Remember there toward the end of the 2nd quarter, the opposition scored to take the lead. Now we'll see if these guys can get a score of their own to regain that lead.
Yeah, they want to have that type of a response, don't they? Because they want to find a way to take control of this ball game one more time. Gauntlet's been thrown down. They want to see if they're ready to answer it.
Running left, it's Hall.
Found a little room there as he's up to about the 37. And they're going to speed things up here. Off play action. Atkinson, nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And it's picked up by the Patriots. And he's into the end zone. It's a fumble return and a Patriot touchdown. The try here for the extra point. It's good, and it is now 21-7. The scoop and score, always an exciting play in football, and we witnessed it there. Grabbing it off the ground and then rumbling it into the end zone for 6.
Takes it at the 7. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. And now this offense comes back out onto the field.
Now they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play. How's the head coach handling it? The offensive coordinator? Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys, you had your fun? All right.
Throw it out the window.
Yeah, let's get back on track here. And sometimes that'll work just fine.
I guess it's time now to lean on that leadership. Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8.
All again on 2nd down.
Oh, he's got some breathing room. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk at 45.
83 yards rushing on 12 carries for him now.
I'm okay with the call there. In fact, I actually like it. I know they're down a couple of scores, but the running game worked in that situation. I would continue to go in that direction.
Throwing on 1st down. Atkinson. And this one is incomplete.
These two teams, they met up earlier in the year, back in Week 2, and it was the Jets winning on the road, so they're looking to finish off the sweep here now at MetLife Stadium.
Here's a throw right side, taken in by his tight end. And he's got another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots' 44-yard line. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. That one will be incomplete. He caught it but could not stay in bounds for the long connection. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10.
Paul on a give up the middle.
Early down stuff to put this offense in a precarious position. We know that securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority 1.
Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect.
You get the sense that they're saying we're not playing up to what we're capable of, and we're deep enough into the game that the early jitters are long gone, that they should now have some sense of continuity and be able to make some of these plays that they have not been doing so far.
And he is going to have the Jets 1st down. It's a gain of 12 on 4th.
operating from the gun. Atkinson going right side here, and that's complete.
And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line.
And he's going to go down. He's sacked back at the 24. And now they're in the hurry-up. Off the play fake. Atkinson.
And this one incomplete. Oh, he couldn't hang on to it in the end zone, and that's one that'll haunt you. And now it brings up third down.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Looking left side, that's caught by Moore. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. They'll get 11, but it'll still lead to a 4th down. Back to throw. Atkinson. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Jets try it, but the 4th down play doesn't work. And the Patriots defense is going to take over on down. The Pats at the line, ready to go. Here's Jones on 1st down.
Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
Well, this at least is the right idea. I think they've got to get the tight end more involved.
He had just 1 target in the first half, incomplete. Now incomplete here with the first target of the second half.
Yeah, should not stop them at all from going back to him, though. Find him. Find him.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets his football out shy of the 30 to the 29. 17 yards there for the Patriots as they've got themselves a 1st down.
How many times do we say in this game that speed kills, and it does it in so many different ways? In this case, you got a back who's quick and shifty, can make moves, make people miss, but also gets to and through a hole before it can close down. That's some of the benefits of that speed, not just outrunning people in the secondary. That led to a really nice game.
And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
Good yardage there on 1st down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making 1st downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your 2nd down play.
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete.
As soon as he leaped down and began his route, someone on the defensive side broke with him and arrived just in time to separate him from another reception.
Trying to pick it up on the ground with Harris. Oh, he's got a little daylight. Well, they were in search of a short gain on 3rd down, and they wind up nabbing over 20 yards.
I think we're seeing the effect that runs like that are starting to have on this game. They're a little bit slower, that front 7, reacting to the football, almost like body blows in boxing. Slowing them down, and they're really starting to take over in this game.
Throwing on 1st down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete. This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have him looking at 3rd and 10. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And that's going to be another 1st down as the tackle made at the Jets' 24-yard line. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off. Back now here at MetLife Stadium. We get set for the 4th quarter. Patriots have the lead. They also have the football. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Over the middle, it's complete.
And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line.
Offense.
That hold coming from the left side of the line.
Hands got caught in the cookie jar on that one, and the flag came out. Penalty against him.
They'll look to throw again. Throwing middle, and it's complete.
And they're going to get this down inside the 20.
If nothing else, they've already taken a couple minutes off the clock here already as they come up second down. Back to throw again.
Setting up the screen, Harris.
And they go the wrong way here. Knocked back to the 20. Now they're going to be dealing with a 3rd and 7 as that one officially a loss of 1. Again, he'll drop to throw. And it's caught. Touchdown. Damian Harris. Yard touchdown.
And the Patriots are looking to make it 2 straight as they add on to this 4th quarter lead.
Extra point splits the uprights. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21. Bailey now to kick it away after the touchdown.
They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback.
New York set to take the field.
Their mini 2-game win streak appears it might be going by the wayside unless they can pull a rabbit out of their hat.
Throwing to start the drive. Atkinson. That is caught by Stewart. And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line. So quickly all the way up at the 40-yard line. Looking to throw. Atkinson.
Quick throw knocked away and incomplete.
They lead big, and a major part of that has been how they've taken their play to a whole new level this second half. No points allowed since the break, and you can add another incompletion to the total number that they forced in this runaway contest.
And he'll get about 3 here up to the 44-yard line.
On 3rd down, Atkinson. Looking left sideline, it's complete. But he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. So into Pat's territory now. Here's 1st and 10 as they've got it to the 28-yard line. And Davis has it over the middle.
And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line.
And they're going to hurry back to the line now. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Touchdown, Jets. A 15-yard touchdown, Brown.
And the Jets have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And that cuts the lead to 28-14.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
Taken in at the 3. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. Damian Harris of the Patriot offense ready to take over again.
He's toppled the century mark already receiving the football, closing in on that on the ground, too. They've really had trouble handling him.
I think from what we've seen in this game, his success through the air has started to open things up for him on the ground because now he's loosened up the defense, right? They've got to play just about every snap as if another receiver can get downfield on them, and he's been that receiver. Now they bring him back to the backfield. I think his yardage running the ball will increase as this one goes on.
Well, they might need to devote some extra attention to him, something just to stop the momentum he has. To throw again on 2nd down. Jones to the sideline, and wow, what a catch there. He doesn't get a lot, but he was able to get the feet down complete. The offense on 3rd down, they've been excellent, 6 for 7. Here it's 3rd and 3. Harris running straight ahead, and he's able to pick up the first before he's taken down at the 27. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough. first down, and they go back to Harris. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35.
108 yards rushing for him now as he's carried it 13 times.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. They'll run again with Harris. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
That's it. That's what you want. Straight ahead positive gain. Just keep that clock ticking.
So the Patriots with a football as we get you reset. And the scoreboard on their side, they're just looking to melt away these final couple of minutes and put this one in the left-hand column. They hand this off to Harris. And he takes this up right near the 45-yard line. Still about 3 yards shy of a first as the 4-yard pickup brings it to 3rd down. On the give, this is Harris. And he is going to have the first down, and that is going to suck the life right out of this crowd. Give him 6 yards, and they do convert on 3rd. Here's Harris, taken down at the 47-yard line.
Defensively, we always know that he is tough and run support, and I think the way that he gets there is he understands what an offense is going to do before the ball's even snapped. A great job of scouting prior to the game, then reading, reacting, and taking the right path to the ball carrier.
So this will wind up a victory for the New England Patriots. And we talked so much about the turnover battle determining who wins and who loses. This game, no exception. They didn't turn the ball over at all, and they go on to victory.
They look like a smooth operation in this one, didn't they? Because you look at every facet of the game, they handled their business. Offense took care of the football, converted it into points. Defense took the ball away, gave it back to the offense. Special teams right there with them. That's the type of game a coach is going to really love and value. And when they show the film, let's be careful not to give out too many kudos and kill their motivation going forward.
So for New England, it'll be a 500 start as the win gets them back to 2-2. And they'll head back home next week to take on the Houston Texans. Meanwhile, for the Jets, they also will exit this one at 2-2. And they will get a home date next week as they will take on the Buffalo Bills.
Here with a note about this edition of Card Narc. During the narking, we learned that one adult is dealing with a certain condition, so that is why you'll see his image blurred and his voice bleeped out as he is an innocent bystander. His mother, however, models extremely poor behavior and causes him to become very upset. So we do not do her the same courtesy. Now. Start return blitz. Not even. Oh, it's already rolled away. Man, that card's loose. It can roll away and hit somebody. Perhaps these young children, hate for them to grow up with this disability. Card returns right over there. Let's do it right there. Where are you going? Blocking the driveway. Go with the card, Dark? Stay. Let's go. We're asking her to put her card back in the card return. What's going on? Oh, I'm not in your face. I'm a good 15 feet away. I know exactly what it is. What do you mean? No, ma'am, I'm having a polite conversation. It's not harassment by any... I will call the police and let them know that you are harassed. Well, that's a false statement, ma'am. No, it's not. I'm having a conversation. You don't belong here. Yes, I do. No, you don't. You know, it doesn't belong here. That card doesn't belong here. Well, who's the card? No, but ma'am, you just...
Change listen to how women misuse the word. Harassment. You got a whole new show.
I'm being a nice guy who's pointing out how to... Who has a camera on, and I'm going to see myself online. Thank you. Well, that's not a good thing. You shouldn't be proud of that. I'm not proud of it. Well, you want... I don't want you to. Here's the good thing you could do. If you want to be proud of yourself, you take the card back. You do a good thing. Especially all this time you spent accusing me of things that aren't true. You're going to take your card back right over there. Sir, I apologize. I'm just having a polite conversation about the card. Feel like the wind's carrying that card right now. It's not a harassment. We're having a polite conversation on the card narcs. Mention that you left your card out. I'm the card narcs. Yes, it is. No, I don't. I'm the card narcs. I identified myself. I'm the card narcs. She left her card out in the middle of the parking spot. This is not harassment. This is polite. Sir, I don't want to bother you, sir. He's on foot and he's filming me. You know, amazingly, he's a white asshole. That's what he is. Don't forget muscular.
Amazing.
I don't know, probably 60, 63. 63? Age? Pardon me. His son has autism and has epilepsy and hitting him. I didn't mean to do that. Ma'am, you could have hit an autistic person with that card. You know what? For the sake of your son, I didn't realize your son would have a condition. I'm going to take your card back. Get away from me, asshole! Just stop!
The autistic nigga started chasing me. That's me, man.
No search me, sir. Again, for the sake of your son.
You just gonna calmly walk away to fuck with the next person.
Counter. And we always say we never narc out individuals with young children. Obviously, in that case, we had no way to know that condition.
The adult child.
An innocent bystander, we decided to abandon the situation. Obviously, that's no excuse for the woman.
Hating ass nigga, my whole division 2 and 2. Hating ass niggas.
As a courtesy to that young, not young, but as a courtesy to that gentleman.
Dolphins had their chance to come up. They got fucked up.
That's okay. We'll live to narc another day. Sorry, that man has to be raised by such people.
So anytime catch me smoking weed at the gig. Somehow somebody talking to me about weed every day.
Yeah, that means that's all they talking about behind your back.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I'ma hide it
Shit, don't never
as
let them
long
know.
as I can.
Don't never let them know. Like
What's going on?
anything, my experience with these people is anything that you let them in on, they will
Oh yeah.
later use it against you.
Oh yeah.
Some way, shape, or form. They're gonna
What's
find a way
going
to use it.
What's going to end up happening, cuz? I'm gonna become the mayor of Summerdale. They ain't gonna have no choice. You gotta look at here if you don't smoke weed, man.
Hell yeah, bro.
This weird ass white girl with the Nike sweatsuit, big ass earrings, talking about some you weird, bro. You know, she done lived her whole life fucked up, ain't even have to. Dumbass motherfucker. Dumb bitch. Man, it's probably disowned you, dumbass. Riding around in the Puerto Rican Honda Civic. The ghetto white girl was too good for him. He
He
ain't
got
even
up out
her
of
ass
there.
shit. No. That was look. That's the end of the video.
Damn.
Yeah, you fucking with it. That nigga got a fucking microphone. He sure do. She's ready to go off.
That's crazy that they be doing that. Harass? Yo.
Anything is harassment. Oh. If he was black, he would have been shot 9 times like his name is 50
And
Cent.
they would have told her he deserved it.
Yep. Not lazy.
He said that like he be waiting for somebody to say what you get a real job.
He's a real job bitch. I don't even give a fuck why he doing it.
I don't know. He's just fucking with niggas. That's why them bitches get so mad. They know goddamn well you just over here fucking with people.
Somebody gonna run this nigga over. And I'm gonna be watching.
No.
What y'all doing? What's up? Where you going, girl? Oh, okay. Yep, I see.
I don't get that psychology. It's you got lazy bones on the brain, I guess. All right, card knocks really out this time. Bye. This baseball's pretty cool. Marketeers, you can see this young lady just deposited her card right in the card spot next to her. We were at the card cradle. She's getting away.
Look at dumb as hell.
Pardon me, madam, but this is not where the card goes. Goes to the card return. There's one right there and right here. It's all right. We all have a chance to redeem ourselves in this great green earth of ours. In fact, redemption is one of the highest achievements, I guess, of mankind. I'll stand way for her to go about her redemption process.
Oh, is he in the hood? I see some rims.
What?
Excellent.
I don't see the person you're talking to
Over
yet.
here. I'll go ahead and take care of this little guy. Fully curved up on this mulch. People say, oh, well, if it's on the mulch, it's not going anywhere. The mulch is not good for these cartwheels. People get to the store,
Here he
wonder
goes.
why. Oh, my cart's not rolling straight. Well, a bunch of mulch clogging up those
Is that what it is?
Oh, yeah. You just take it off. Fortunately, the waistbound condition of that car is... Oh, it's Card Knocks Magnet. It's basically to shame you and hopefully put your card back. It says that you didn't turn your shopping cart like a jerk. I can put it back. That's why, yeah, I asked you a minute ago.
Make sure you guys do
Perhaps I misunderstood.
follow me and get gifting list.
You're headed out. Where are you going? You shouldn't be on the phone and driving, madam. Now where are you going? Why? The F? I don't think she's going to take that card back no matter what happened. Could have asked me to take it back. We would do just that. I'm on the phone, so I can't take my card back? That's the problem with lazy bones. It's always one excuse after another, after another, after another. Never a, hey, you know what? You're right. I'm sorry. Let me do better. Card knocks out. Marketeers, one of the things we see a lot of here is folks who have big trucks, like this fella, parked way far away, not near any cart returns, which were just weird. That's how the card goes. It's stroking me off. So anyway, these big truck fellas curve it. Now they start the truck so they can... That's not where the card goes, sir. The card goes to the card return right over there. You're laughing. But you can walk over there. In fact, I can give one from over there. Sort of to prove the point. You want to take it back? Yes! Excellent! Sweet! I like that, sir. Good attitude. That's a good man. Good man. A lot of people get all angry and indignant about it and they, flip out, but I appreciate it, sir. Thank you very much. So the closest one, probably that one right there that I just came from, but take your choice. Thanks a lot. Oh, man, someone left it on the curb, too. I just missed her. Oh, well. Thank you, sir. Card knocks out.